What an intro there, fans. Welcome. I'm Robbie Lotz, joined with Tyler Graves for the Gov Nation Network pregame show here from Heritage High School. Tyler, what a beautiful campus up here with the mountains in the background and a beautiful picturesque setting.
Yep, east side of Blount County here. Two county schools are going to meet up, play some football tonight. We'll look for the Govs to keep their streak going. I know it's been a rocky last 5 years in this rivalry, but
overall, William Blount has dominated this rivalry. Yeah. But yeah, they won 19 straight, lost 2 straight, and then bounced back last year with a nice 48-6 win at home. On the road this year, though, as Heritage, last time we were over here, beat William Blount by 2 touchdowns. They had a nice team led by DJ Cooper. We just couldn't stop. But like you mentioned, overall, William Blount in the rivalry has dominated. They call this the Battle of the Bell, Tyler. They started battling for the Bell back in 1996. And Heritage won the first inaugural Bell, and then William Blount reeled off 19 straight.
Yeah.
And then, so Heritage has only had the Bell 3 times in the existence, the 23 years of it. But overall, I believe William Blount's 27-13 against Heritage, and that's pretty good domination. Kind of like the way Maryville's dominated Alcoa in that rivalry.
Yeah, we were having fun with the Bell and lunch today. They set it in the middle of the lunchroom, and everybody went up and rang it. So
yeah, every chance you get. I'm not sure how they do lunch periods anymore, but if you're a teacher on lunch duty, they could give you a little bit of a headache. Because I remember when I was through school, we'd just ring it as many times as we could. But yeah, pretty much there. So William Blount comes into this contest at 1-2. They're 0-2 in the region, so this is a must-win game.
Yep, this is huge
to stay into the playoff picture. And Heritage, they're off to an 0-1 start, but preseason they look to be a little better than we thought. So far, since the regular season has started, they've struggled quite a bit with their losses. They lost to Bradley last week pretty bad, lost on an extra point week 1 against Lenoir City, and then got drilled by Sevier County, Tyler.
Yeah. Through our first 3 weeks, when we've read scores, we've heard the Heritage scores, and we've all been kind of surprised because none of them have really been close, except for that Lenoir City game, which they lost at the end. But yeah, it's just not turning around for Heritage right now, and William Blount's looking to move up.
Yep, so there's your preview of tonight's Battle of the Bell. So we got about 28 more minutes before kickoff. We'll have a pregame interview brought to you by Susie Frost and Keller Williams Realty. And that will take place probably about 10 minutes before kickoff. So with that, we'll take our first break. You're watching and listening on the Good.
High School is a smoke-free campus. Smoking and the use of vaping devices will not be permitted on campus. Restroom and concessions facilities are located in the concourse beneath the stadium. Heritage High School would like to thank Blount Memorial Total Rehabilitation and trainers Amanda Cagle and Gracie Eldridge for the development of the student trainer program and providing athletic trainers for all Heritage athletic events. Also, a thank you to Dr. Jay Wynn of Maryville Orthopedics for providing his time and expertise to the athletes of Heritage High School. And now introducing the 2019-2020 Heritage High School Varsity Cheerleaders. Freshman Kaylee Coulter, Brianna Irwin, Betsy Nash, Kirsten Pennington, and Tinley Riddle. Sophomores Katie Childers, Chloe Infinger, Lauren Grace, and Mackenzie Harrison. And juniors Kaylee Dickens, Michaela Evans, Samantha Long, Erin Ott, Kyra Russell, Emily Whitehead, and Jenna Williams. The cheerleaders are coached by Jennifer Childers, Julie French, and Connie Williams. Cheerleading sponsors this year are Blount Discount Pharmacy, Chilhowie RV Center, Foothills Worship Center, Rock Bottom Excavating, Stowers, and Morristown Sprinklers. And now direct your attention to the field and welcome the 2019-2020 Heritage High School dance team with their pregame performance sponsored by Pro Nova Solutions, redefining the future of cancer treatment. Dance team members are freshman Natalie Cruz, Brisa Reveles, sophomores Dacia Bartley, Ireland Warriors, junior Haley Smith, and senior captains Lauren Estes, Emily Hartley.
All right, back here at Heritage High School, still talking about the preview of this crosstown rival and region matchup between the Govs and the Mountaineers. The Heritage dance team is taking the field, and you can watch them as we talk about around the Gov Nation. We'll talk about a couple other teams successful this week, Tyler. We'll start off with our volleyball team. Last night, they beat South Doyle in 3 straight sets. They're on a roll. We'll have their in-school match Tuesday broadcasted here on the Gov Nation Network. Scott Cupp and Chris Merritt are going to do that broadcast for us. But on Monday, they won the Blount County Championship, beating Heritage first, then Maryville, and then Alcoa. And they were led by MVP Jenna Forster. She's a East Tennessee State commit. Have you seen any of the volleyball this year, Tyler?
No, I've actually not gone to a game yet, but of course I'll be there for the in-school game Tuesday. So
yeah, a lot of hype around Coach Swafford's girls team, and beating Farragut a couple weeks ago, first time since 2013. So they are on a roll. Tune in Tuesday around 2 p.m. here on the Gov Nation Network and to catch our Lady Govs in action. Also, out there on the links this week at our home course of Green Meadow Country Club, we took on Maryville and Catholic, and what a performance there from sophomore Nicholas Etherton. Tyler, he shoots a 31, 5 under par, and you guys help him out and get the lowest score of the season. Talk about that match.
Yeah, I was actually kind of dealing with a little strain in my elbow, so I wasn't 100%. And yeah, Nick, what a round. He shot 5 under. And we also had another player, Zach Stout, shoot his personal best. He shot a 40, and then me and Isaiah Jones shot a 43. And yeah, we were able to beat Maryville and Catholic, which, you know, Catholic's a really good team this year. So
yeah, you beat them by 7, 157 to 164. Killed Maryville by 13 shots, 23 shots, I'm sorry. And yeah, like we say, so congratulations, keep it up. Regions and districts are right around the corner for both teams. And with that, we'll take another short break here on the Gov Nation Network. Come back, talk about the region here for the football team. All right, back from another game break. Robbie Lott's joined with Tyler Graves, sophomore at William Blount High School, getting his second taste of the Battle of the Bell as William Blount has made their way over to Heritage. And on the field now, as you see all the Blount County schools, looks like these may be the reward schools. I'm not sure.
Yep, it's the reward schools. We've got Fairview, Mary Blount, Prospect, and not sure who that is on the end.
That's Friendsville, and our statistician and color
that's right.
Stan Painter is the principal down there at Friendsville. So congratulations to Stan. We can possibly get a close-up of Stan and his team of representatives maybe later on. But he'll have our pregame interview here in about 10 minutes. But before that, we're going to talk about the region. Tyler, William, here's your region standings. Maryville's off to a 2-0 start. They've beat Cleveland and William Blount. Ottawa 1-0. They beat William Blount. Bradley 1-0. They beat Heritage. Everybody else is winless. So fighting for that fourth spot. McMinn hasn't played a game yet. They'll play their first game tonight at Ottawa. So we'll get to see exactly what McMinn is, and then we'll definitely get to see them next week as we're on the road to McMinn County. Cleveland 0-1. We mentioned William Blount is 0-2, the only team with 2 losses. But they've also played probably the top 2 teams in the region.
Yeah.
Heritage 0-1 as they lost bad last week to Bradley. Other games in the region tonight, William Blount and Heritage and McMinn and Ottawa are the only 2 region games. Maryville played last night, beat Alcoa 17-3. Other teams in the region, Cleveland is on the road to Soddy Daisy. Bradley is up in Knoxville against Bearden. And that's it for the region. Some other big games going on in the area that we'll keep posted on this GovNation scoreboard tonight is South Dole traveling to Anderson County, Fulton and Austin East. That's a Knox County rivalry. Lenoir City at Carter. Oneida travels down to Greenback. That should be a good battle of 2 single-A teams. Jefferson County 3-0 against West 3-0. Something's got to give there, Tyler.
Yep.
What do you expect in that one?
Well, Jefferson County, they've looked pretty good so far. They got off to a slow start, and I think is the Sevier County game, but ever since then they've looked pretty good. So I'd probably have to lean towards the Patriots in that one.
Yep, a little bit bigger schools. They're a 6A school. West is still 5A. And then Farragut at Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge got their first win last week against Campbell County. And Farragut's, Coach Courtney, they've got a great program rolling over there. So, with that, we're going to take another short break here on the GovNation Network and hopefully get an interview from Coach Shadowins after this break.
Time, Blount County Education Foundation Executive Director Mr. Steve Stout will deliver a $100,000 check to Director of Schools Rob Britt, Assistant Director David Earl, and Mike Crabtree, and members of the BCS Board of Education. As the district's 501(c) fundraising arm, VCEF has delivered non-stop educational support to students and teachers in all VCS schools since 1990. Don't forget to sign up for VCEF's Trot for Education 5K and 1 mile fun run on November 24th. Proceeds from the event directly benefit Blount County Schools. For more information, go to www.vcef.com and click on events.
Fans, it looks like the Mountaineer Band is on the field here, and before we get to Coach Sid Owens' interview, we're going to see the playing of the national anthem here. Possibly.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please stand for a moment of silence, followed by the presentation of colors by the Heritage and William Blount High School Air Force Junior ROTC Color Guards. Today's Color Guard is commanded by Cadet Lieutenant Colonel Robert Davis.
All right, what a tremendous job there as the Mountaineer Band gives the playing. The colors were presented by the Junior ROTC of Heritage, led by Mr. Rob Davis, good buddy of mine. Looks like we're still a few minutes away before the players and the coaches come out. We'll go over some of our sponsors. Kickoff sponsor tonight, Anywhere Movers, Alvin Jeanette. Give him a call, 865-235-4108. Then, of course, all of our on-field interviews tonight will be brought to you by Susie Frost with the Keller Williams Group. If you're looking to sell, she's been in business here in Blount County, serving Blount County for over 18 years. Give Susie a call at 865-621-1355. First down sponsor tonight, Maryville Shell. Every time William Blount moves the ball for a first down, you'll see our little logo pop up for a first down. Field goal and scoring drives are brought to you by Magna One Oil. For your premium oil, visit the guys at magna1.com. First half timeouts brought to you by Henry Michael and 911 Silco. Give Henry a call.
Here come your Mountaineers.
Looks like the Mountaineers are going to bust through the sign first. And they're excited, looking for win number 1 on the year. And, you know, I think it's going to be a full moon tonight, Tyler. It's also Friday the 13th. Anything can happen. Let's hope that doesn't happen, as I believe the last time Heritage beat William Blount over here, it was a full moon that night. A few fluky plays happened, as they always do in this rivalry, dating back to 1979. Still waiting for the Govs to come out. Tonight, the head referee is going to be Chris Clark. Chris Clark was a line judge last night in the Maryville-Alcoa game. Umpire will be Lou Bailey. Head linesman Mark Payne. Line judge will be Ralphie Goodson. Back judge, Mr. Brian Bledsoe. Field judge, Micah Smith. Side judge, Mark Hazelwood. And electric clock operator will be Caleb McDonald. So, all right, with that, we'll take a we'll keep it down here as the players are coming through the tunnel of the Govs. We'll take another short break here on the Gov Nation Network and have a quick word from the head coach before he takes the field.
Lost last week, but I felt like the game was much more. The score was not indicative of how close the game was.
We played good football last week. Had too many mistakes in crunch time, but that one's over. Can't do anything about that one. So we're looking forward to this one in about 5 minutes.
Your team has rolled up some huge numbers on the ground. Going to continue to see that tonight.
Yeah, but we got to be more balanced, we think, and so we're going to look for a more balanced attack tonight and hopefully play better defense. We feel like we're making progress on defense, but we need to take a step forward tonight.
All right, let's go get number 2 tonight, Coach.
That's the final words from head coach Philip Shadowans. We're looking to get this season record back to 2-2 and our first region win of the year. Your captains tonight for William Blount will be number 16, Trey Clemmer, number 22, Noah Derman, number 64, Braden Pierce, and number 77, Ben Kenny. For the Mountaineers, they'll have 2 captains coming out to the field. Number 23 is going to be Kurt Hedrick, a senior wide receiver and defensive back, and number 61 will be Ryan Ellis, a senior lineman that goes both ways. Tyler, the excitement is here, and I don't know about you, but I'm ready to put up a lot of points on the board tonight.
Yep.
I feel like 48 is a number that's reachable tonight.
Well, if we hang 60 on them, I think Mr. Cup said we get free tacos.
Free tacos. And the team knows this?
Yes.
Or was that just during, okay.
During lunch.
What was the deal last year? Is during a
basketball we had to reach 100, and we beat them 93-39.
Against, was that Sequoia?
Heritage.
Oh, Heritage. Okay. So the AD throwing out promotions again. So tonight it's 60 points, which that may be a record if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it's possible. Sevier County scored 61.
Yeah. But like Coach Shad said, he wants to see a more balanced attack tonight with the run game, as Franklin has been 3 times Gov Nation Player of the Week game. So he's been the workload and workhorse for the Govs.
Yeah,
he wants to see a little bit more out of the receiving corps.
I was watching Clemmer in warm-ups, and he looked really sharp tonight. So hopefully that translates over to the game.
So 4 minutes before kickoff. We'll take another short break here, get set for the opening kickoff, brought to you by Anywhere Movers. All right, back here as the captains are meeting at midfield for the coin toss. This ain't gonna work.
Jenny, go in front. Okay.
And head referee tonight, Chris Clark, flips it up. He looks over to William and says Heritage has won the toss. Looks like Heritage has deferred their option. Maybe? Nope. Nope. Yeah, they have deferred their option, and William Blount will receive the opening kickoff.
Get the ground game going early, Robbie.
Yeah, starting lineups tonight. William Blount's offense will show them first. Starting at left at the lineman tonight will be Ben Kinney, Braden Pierce, Jonah Lee, Justin Bravo, and Logan Swanner, 3 seniors. Out at receiver, Joe Matosian, Isaiah Norman, and Noah Derman, and sophomore Bryson Williams. So only 1 senior there. Sophomore tailback Michael Franklin, Aaron Romero, and junior quarterback Trey Clemmer as the Govs take the field. A few boos and a few cheers. Defensive starters tonight, Trey Smith, Sidney Wilburn, Grant Lovin, and Braden Pierce will be on the line. Linebackers are Eli Turner, Adam Matthews, and Seth Cooper. Defensive backs, Michael Franklin going both ways, Zach Garner, Bryson Williams, and Noah Derman. So we'll get to see the offense first as Heritage elected to defer, and William Blount wants the ball. Kicking off for Heritage tonight will be number 16. It's a good question.
He's not on the roster.
No. Doesn't take long before we got a mishap. We'll pick up the name here when they announce it. Back deep will be Bryson Williams for William Blount. Two up backs will be Matthews and I can't tell.
Williams.
I got Williams. Who's the other up back?
And then that is Micah.
Micah Franklin. Okay.
Blount in orange pants tonight. 91
degrees at kickoff. So we will have some water breaks tonight. Actually, 92. So
Bryson Williams beat for the Governors.
Here's the kickoff from the Mountaineers. It's a good kick. Going to be taken by Matthews at the 3. He looks to the right, now back to the left, and runs into a Mountaineer at the 25-yard line. That's where Clemmer will come out with his troops.
Adam Matthews on the return.
Good kid coverage there, staying in their lanes where the Mountaineers. William Blount starts at the 24. The crowd is electric, and you should expect a few more tonight as Maryville, this game's always played the same week as Maryville-Alcoa, but Maryville playing last night should have a few more fans in the stands tonight.
Yeah.
5 wide, same look that we came out against Morristown West. Clemmer in motion is Garner. Gets it on a sweep. Cutting up, they're going to be called for something. There's a penalty called by the head referee.
Probably holding.
It had to happen quick.
Tackle by Hedrick.
It is holding. It's way quick. He threw it. So that's not what William Blount wanted right there.
Flag against the Governors is holding.
So it's 10 yards from the spot of the foul. I believe it was around the 24, so back them up
Still first down.
to the 14. So first down, 20 yards behind the chains. We'll go the more traditional set for William Blount. Franklin is the tailback beside Clemmer. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Ready to play. Here comes Heritage jumping off sides, no call. They did not crack into the neutral zone. Good try. Clemmer now resets. Straight drop, little hitch route here to Matosian. He gets a block from Garner and gets past the 20. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Actually, they're going to say out of bounds at the 22, so pickup of 8.
Joe Matosian on the catch.
Too much space over there, Tyler.
Yep.
Gain of 9.
So back to 5 wide. Franklin in the slot over here closest to us.
They brought Gardner in motion last time.
See if they go Franklin this time. Nope, they're going to bring Job. Job in motion. He'll take it and flip it to Job. He's going left, getting wide, but tackle. Nice tackle there as the Mountaineers outflanking Tristan Hurst, junior defensive back, outside linebacker there. Perfect play. Plays it perfect. William Blount faced with a big 3rd down and long. Trips to the right. Franklin single set tailback. They'll hand it to Franklin moving this way. Gets a couple. And they'll take it back up to the 20-yard line and they'll be forced to punt. So 3 and out on the opening drive thanks to a holding penalty.
Micah Franklin carries gain of 3, but stopped well short of the first down by Tristan Hurst. It's 4th down.
Matosian will stand at his 5-yard line.
Hurst deep to
And
receive.
Hurst is standing at his own 45. Job will soccer style kick this one. Nice turning over punt. Tristan Hurst will fair catch it at the 44. And that's where the Mountaineers, good field position, deferring their option, worked out well as they have William Blount went backwards on their first drive, 4 yards.
Yep.
Not a very good opening drive for William Blount, Robbie. And you know what? We've not seen a lot of negative plays this year. And they had the holding call. They had the loss on the run.
On the jet sweep.
The jet sweep. So
So here comes the Mountaineers. I didn't get the number. Okay, they're going to go Wildcat with Hurst. 12 is the starting quarterback, but Hurst is in the Wildcat. He'll take it. Roll to his right, throwback coming possibly. Cross, nice play, nice catch. Pick up of 14 yards. Actually, it's going to be more than that.
Pass complete to Tyler Napier. Gain of 15.
Hurst passes to Napier. Napier wears number 9. He's a junior, wide receiver. Number 12, Zach Holloman, is the quarterback. He's a junior. They're going to keep him out here at wide left. Hurst in the Wildcat. Hurst gets it, straight run here. Cutting straight ahead, picking up 3 or 4. Inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line.
First carry, gain 3. Tackled by Zach Garner. Second down, 7.
Second down and 8 coming your way. Now they got Holloman. And he'll hand it to Hurst. Hurst with a big yardage inside the 30 for his second first down on this drive for the Mountaineers. Tristan Hurst left, Tristan Hurst right.
Tristan Hurst
all night.
Gain of 9.
You better stop him.
Yeah, he's their star player.
Tackled by Dermott. It's first down, Mountaineers.
Gonna bunch it up on the right side.
Straight drop this time for Holloman. Going outside. Good coverage by William Blount. Well, they deflected the ball. I thought Gardner was in perfect position, but he quit running.
Holman's pass intended for Hedrick.
Hedrick hit is in the hands, but Williams breaks it up nicely. Second down and 10. Not a bad looking pass play there.
Now he had him. He might have put a little bit too much air under it, but
yeah, that gave Williams a chance. All right, 2 receivers right, 1 left with an H-back. Hurst on a counter. Now a slant is caught by number 5 around the 23-yard line. Number 5 tonight for Heritage will be Jordan Taylor, junior wide receiver.
Holman's pass.
So third down and manageable here. Probably 4 down territory. 2 more tries.
Dermott on the tackle. It's third and short.
8:40 to go, opening quarter. Heritage's first time with the ball on the move. Holloman straight, throws it out to Hurst. He'll catch it, get another first down for the Mountaineers. No, actually they're going to call a penalty. The back judge, field judge actually, is going to call something here on a receiver, looks like.
Williams on the tackle.
It could be a face mask, but no, it's going to be on the Mountaineers. So
penalty on the play.
Didn't see if it was a block in the back or a hold. Let's get the call from Chris Clark here. They're going to call block in the back.
Penalty is block in the back against the Mountaineers.
So that penalty could cost Heritage points here.
Third down, 12.
Brings Heritage back to the 32-yard line. Third down and 12. Clock ticks. Trips to the left with a tailback standing to his left is Hurst. Rolling to his left. Holloman, blitz coming, deflected there. As Barton got through and somebody was even holding him. This could back Heritage up 10 more yards. Here's a replay for you fans. Yep, it's on Heritage. Barton just comes shooting straight through there. They're grabbing his jersey and everything. He wants to back him up. I agree. Back him up from the penalty spot there from the 36. Back him up to the 46.
It's going to be third and about 27, I believe.
Yeah, right at it. Close to it. So, Ottawa picked up something like this on us last week, didn't they, right before the half?
Third down.
Well, he's luckily stalled out. Third and 24. Yeah, luckily we stalled him out on a fumble on the goal line, but here's Holloman. Out of the gun, he'll take and hand to Hurst. And he's boggled up right around the 45, picking up a few more. It's going to bring up 4th down, and the Govs have, after the slow start on defense, the penalties, both drives have stalled out because of penalties. Well, Tyler, I'll give you a guess at who's going to be punting this ball. His name's Tristan Hurst. He stands at his own 42-yard line. Derman stands inside the 10 for the Govs. He had a nice return last week for the Govs against Ottawa. They're moving at the snap. Good punt, but Derman might be able to know it's going to hit and go out of bounds at the 3-yard line. What a punt by Hurst, pinning the Govs offense deep. Battle of field position. Heritage has got the lead on that battle, but on the scoreboard, it's still 0-0.
We expected this to be kind of a high-scoring offensive game, but so far that's not been the case.
All right, let's see if we get Franklin a forward touch here. He stands beside Clemmer. They're 2 yards deep in the end zone. High snap, but Franklin gets it. He's barely back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost a yard.
Yeah, I think he went back to about the 2, maybe possibly the 1.
Franklin on the carry. Tackled by a gang of Mountaineers.
Yeah, Robbie and Stan, we talked about it a little last game. Seems like Micah gets going in the second half, and he's had these slow starts in these first couple of games.
Brings in Cooper, split tailbacks. Single receiver left is Williams. They'll go straight give to Cooper. Running hard, or actually Franklin stays on his feet past the 5 up to the 6.
Franklin on
Good
the
hole
carry,
there. Nice tackle by 57, I believe.
Tackled by Johnny Spence.
Johnny
Third
Spence.
down 7.
I don't have a number for Johnny Spence, but I believe he's number 57. 3rd down and 7.
Might take a shot.
And they'll go to Cooper. Met there right around the 6. He'll pick up 2, but it's not going to be enough.
Seth Cooper on the carry. Tackle again by Spence. Gain of 2. It's 4th down.
We got 1 pass attempt. Stan, it was just that first pass, 8 yards.
Yes.
So been all on the ground for the Govs, but they've been backed up against their own end zone. Matosin stands 7 yards deep in the end zone. Hurst stands inside William Blount territory, so looks like Heritage is going to get good field position again as Hurst is flipping the field defensively and with the punt. Good snap. Job kicks it away. Good high punt. Should be fire caught. It is at the 46-yard line.
Hurst takes the fair catch.
So
on the Governor's 46-yard line. Punt covers 36 yards. First down, Heritage.
All right, a couple pass attempts for Heritage on the first drive. A couple good completions. So here they are for their second drive. 1st and 10 at the 45. Here's a handoff to Hurst, and he's going to pick up a couple, maybe 3 yards.
Tristan Hurst on the carry. Tackled by Aaron Romero. Gain of 3.
Aaron Romero on the tackle there. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Single tailback is Hurst again. Holloman out of the gun. Takes it. Straight drop. Looking to his right on a stop route. Is caught and complete. Close to a first down. This is number 11.
Pass complete to Ridings. Tackled by Williams.
Chase Ridings. I think he's got to get to the 45, and it is
35. Yeah,
35.
And it is right at it, Robbie.
Maybe measuring. They are going to measure. Yep. So looks like maybe the nose of the ball isn't quite touching it. Kind of like the situation we had last week.
Initial timeout for measurement.
Scores from college football. Boston College 7-0 early. Wake Forest at the half over North Carolina 21-0.
Huh?
Wake Forest, yeah.
21-0 over North Carolina.
Yep. Just tells you how bad that Miami team may be.
Inches.
It is short.
Yeah, short there. As
Call it gain of 6.5.
see if Heritage runs the quarterback sneak here. As
Brings up third.
I know somebody was looking for the quarterback sneak last Saturday night. Mr. Turner was wanting Jared Garantano to run that quarterback sneak. But no, it was another bad night in Knoxville. But a bounce back tomorrow, though.
We hope.
I'll wait to see your picks, Tyler. 'Cause I know that game's on the docket. Third down and short here. See if Heritage goes under center here. They will not. Third down and very short. Could be a time to call a little play action. I know you'd like that call, Stan.
Yeah, because you're going to go for it. You're in 2-down territory, so you're going to go for it anyways.
Holloman gets it, and they had him close, but he's going to pick up 1 yard down to the 34. First down for the Mountaineers.
Gain of 2. And a first down, Heritage.
Score from Bearden. Bearden 7, Bradley Central nothing. And Fulton up 7-0 on Austin East. First and 10 Mountaineers. They'll run here to the left with Hurst. He gets wide. Here comes a tackle for loss by Zach. Actually, Matthew, is it Zach or? Yep, Zach Garner.
First on the carry.
Shooting the gap.
For a loss of 5.
Loss of 5.
Second down, 15.
Here's a replay. Zach getting off his block, coming up and making the tackle in the backfield.
If he didn't tackle him, there's about 3 more that we're going to. So behind the chains again are the Mountaineers with 3:30 left in the opening quarter, scoreless here on the Gov Nation Network. Holloman out of the gun. Gets it, straight drop. Looking deep across the middle, now to the right sideline. Got a man wide open, but he got turned around as it looked like maybe Ridings over there, number 9. It came wide open, and William Blount, eyes caught in the backfield again.
Third and long.
Don't know how good their kicker is, but if you get to the 30, maybe they could try a field goal.
I was watching him on kickoffs. He was getting them close to the goal line, but probably on field goals he's going to need to be inside 40. Third down and 15. Tight trip stacked to the right. Straight drop for Holloman. Blitz coming. He's held again. Barton was held. Oh, and a big hit by Turner. And Cooper, they combined to tackle for loss. We're going to decline that holding penalty. And that's going to be a sack for Turner. Here's the replay. As you'll see Barton here on the edge get held as he comes straight through. The quarterback steps up. Cooper and Turner unload on him right around the 40. So it's going to be a loss of 1.
John looking like Derek Barnett so far.
I don't know. Phillip may back him up again. Nope, we're going to decline and force them to punt. So,
brings up fourth down.
Fourth and
Actually, loss of 2 on that, Robbie.
So
They move it back to the 41. So
4th and 17. And back where we just were, 3:05 left. And Hurst will punt. He pinned William Blount in the coffin corner on the first time inside the 3.
Thurman to receive.
See if we can get a little better field position this time. It's a good snap. Hurst, right foot into it. This one's over his head, though. Derman, he's going to catch it at the 1. Oh, no. Breaks a tackle. Shades of Ronald Osborne in 2003. Not quite. Ronald went 96 in 2003, but Derman gets close to the 20.
yeah, he should have let that go into the end zone.
18-yard line. 17-yard return, tackled by Pregame Mountaineers.
I don't know if you remember that game, Stan, but yeah, we were tied 21 apiece with Ottawa, and Osborne fields a punt my senior year at the 4-yard line. 96 yards later, we won the game. Nearly a walk-off punt return. Better field position this time for Clemmer. See if we go to the air. Franklin to his left. In the slot is Derman. Straight give. Oh, it's a fumble. Franklin got it back, though, I think. No,
it's still loose.
Heritage just got it. High snap. Not fielded cleanly. And then the handoff was off time. And I don't think Franklin ever got it. William Blount as flat as doornail. Unacceptable for a rivalry like this.
Yeah.
Just thought they were going to walk in. The cakewalk. This team can't do it. Hurst and the Wildcat. It's going to be breaking tackles inside the 10 down to the 5.
Falls forward all the way to the 4.
Wow.
Kristen Hurst on the carry. Gain of 6.
What?
Tackled by Garner.
Where did they start this drive?
Second down goal.
The 10.
Okay, so it was first and goal.
Yeah.
So down to the 4, pickup of 6. Substitutions for the Govs. No water breaks so far. I know I need one. Hurst, got to think he's keeping it himself here. No, he's going to pass it. William Blount dropping in. Touchdown pass.
No, he dropped it.
Oh, incomplete.
They ruled a touchdown.
Wait a minute.
There's no way that's called a touchdown. The ball was...
One of the umpire ruled it incomplete.
No chance this is a touchdown.
Shades of Jabbar Gaffney.
This was less than that. The ball's on the ground rolling around.
There's no way.
Incomplete.
Now they ruled incomplete.
Good job. It's hard to tell from that far away, but you got to make sure you see what you call. You can't just call it a touchdown. Make sure you see it in his hands before you call it. 3rd down and goal from the 4. They've got 2nd down on the marker.
3rd and goal.
3rd and goal.
They're correcting that now.
He might think they're lining up for an extra point. Not sure.
Well, that's true.
But because that referee beside him thought it was a touchdown. 3rd and goal, Holman back at quarterback. Hurst stands to his right. They're going to take it, hand to Hurst. Reverse.
Double.
Here comes Matthews. Actually, they tricked him. Wow. I thought for sure they handed that off.
I did too, Robbie. That's a great fake.
Hurst is doing it all. Heritage strikes first, 6-0. Full moon, Friday the 13th. Anything can happen in a rivalry game. William Blount just jumps offside. I have no clue what is going on right now.
Laundry on the field. Offsides against the Governors.
I don't know, Stan.
Yeah, I know.
I'm at a loss for words. Low snap, and it's good. Good kick.
is good.
So it's 7-0 Mountaineers. Short break here on the Gov Nation Network.
7, William Blount 0.
back here for the kickoff. Heritage strikes first after the William Blount turnover inside the 10. Squib kick here might go out of bounds, and it will. William Blount will take over at the 35.
Not sure what they were trying to do.
I think he just missed hit it.
It's out of bounds.
Look like me hitting a 7-iron sometimes, Tyler. I just don't know what happens. Kickoff out of bounds. So William Blount starts 1st and 10 at the 35, their best starting field position of the night. This will be their 4th drive, fourth time with the ball. Stan, what's the total yardage?
Well, we had an issue with the computer. But
Oh, okay.
so right now it's in the negative, I think.
All right, Clemmer comes to the line. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Tries to get Heritage to jump. They come, but they don't go all the way across. Garner says he's wide open running down the seam. High snap again, out to Williams. Good blocking by Dermott. Bryston cuts it out, gets a tackle and breaks some. 40, 30, and out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Big play, make it the 27-yard line. Big play for Bryston Williams.
That's what you needed. You needed a spark on offense, and here's the replay of it.
Look at the block by Dermott.
Gain of 38.
Now they're in the positive, Robbie.
Yes, they are. Here we go. 1:22 on the clock. 1st and 10. That was a shell station first down for the Govs. Their first of the game. Knocking on the Campbell's Painting and More orange zone. Here's Franklin. Straight ahead, staying on his feet down inside the 25 to the 22.
Give him 6.
There's a
Franklin on the carry.
timeout.
Why'd William Blount want timeout?
There's no way William Blount called timeout.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I figured there'd be water breaks by now, Stan, but none happened. Clock ticks, 1:02 to go in the opening quarter. Heritage already on the board. William Blount knocking on the door. Here comes a blitz by the Mountaineers, possibly. Clemmer resets, calls the protection. He'll take it, straight drop, inside slant, over the head, out of the hands of Zach Garner, falls to the ground, brings up 3rd down.
Through the hands of Garner. 3rd down 5.
Matthews will check in for him. Haven't seen a lot of Matthews on offense this year. He'll play the slot to the left. Dermott is a slot to the right. Williams wide left. Seth Cooper's checked in. I just saw a bolt of lightning.
Yeah, I did too.
Yep.
So we're going to be under a weather delay probably. Unless
Robbie, you remember the year we did that?
Yeah, right at halftime.
Right at halftime.
We got lucky. It happened right at halftime.
I don't think we're going to get as lucky tonight because I've seen two lightning, and that looked a little closer.
Clemmer, double move. Got a man in the corner, and it's pass interference.
Yep.
As William Blount player made the smart play to come back was Matthews to try to make a play at the ball. Here's a replay. You'll see the pump by Clemmer. Now the double move, and number 23, I believe, just face guarding, and
Laundry on the field.
that's Kurt Hedrick, defensive back. That's going to be half the distance.
So that should move it down to about the 11-yard line, Robbie, 11 and a half, and that would give William Blount a 1st down.
Yeah, that'll be a shell station 1st down. And a Campbell's Painting and More. We're in the orange zone. All your painting needs, stop by, call, give Dwight a call at 865.
Actually, they're going to mark it. There's another lightning strike back over across.
679-7950. We're in the orange zone. Let's see if we're about to go to the end zone now. Down to the 12-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Govs. 32.5 in the 1st quarter left. Clemmer hands to Franklin, running right. Needs to hold on to the ball. He does. Loses a half a yard maybe. And that's probably going to do it for the 1st quarter.
Tackle by Michael White for no gain.
They're going to bring it to the end of the quarter. Your score at the end of 1 here on the Gov Nation Network. Heritage 7, William Blount 0. Short break.
That's the end of the 1st quarter. Your score here at 7. William Blount 0.
All right. Looks like they're going to look at Ben Kenny as he's being subbed out for a new lineman over there on the right side. That's number.
They moved Pierce over to left tackle.
Coverage will start the quarter. Second down 10.
Safety's at like 8 yards.
From the Heritage 12-yard line.
Number 60. I don't know. We'll get it in a second. Second down and 10. Here's a handoff to Franklin running left. Cuts it up inside the 10.
Franklin carry.
Not a lot of yardage there.
No.
Tackled by Chris Finley. Getting a 3.
That Thunderhead is actually over in Morristown, so we shouldn't get any delays, at least for the moment.
Big third down right here, Robbie.
Yeah. You hate to settle for 3, especially losing by 7. Clemmer hands to Franklin. Stiff arm Franklin down to the 5, close to the 2. It's going to be close. Spot will depend. It'll depend on the spot. Either way, we're going for it. With possibly a Clemmer quarterback sneak. See what Chris Clark calls. He calls for a measurement. We'll get a zoom in on this, as it looks like he's on the 2-yard line. Where's the chains at?
They're right at the 2, Robbie, because I think it was just outside, actually, the 12, like a tick outside the 12.
It's going to be close. I think they got it.
If he's touching the 2, I think should be a first down.
Yeah.
But what a left. I don't know if we got the replay on that one, but Franklin was running to his right. A stiff arm with his left arm. Yeah, what a play that was. We'll see on the measurement here. After this measurement.
He's short.
Short by a yard. So,
short for the first down.
Well, yeah, good effort there as he was tripped up, but
Fourth and 1.
the hand signal said about a 4 yards short.
It's closer than what Chris Clark held up.
But so maybe they're just on the 3.
No, they're almost to the 2, Robbie. It's probably a half a football.
Okay. It looks like we're going under center here with Trey. And Trey Smith will be the fullback. Cooper is the tailback. Clemmer under center. Quarterback sneak, push, down, in touchdown. It's Trey Clemmer across the goal line. It's a Magna 1 touchdown. And the Govs are on the board. Finally, it just took us 13 minutes to get there. Point pending to tie this game up. Here's a replay. Got a push there. He got hit, but just too much size for William Blount to be denied on that play. Job on to attempt the extra point.
The kick.
Snap from Derman. The hold will be from Teeter. Keeble. Keeble puts it down. Kick is well up in the air and drilled. That's your score. It's William Blount 7, Heritage 7. Take a short break on the go. All right, we're back here for the Anywhere Movers kickoff. Tonight's kickoff sponsored by Anywhere Movers. Give Alvin Jeanette a call at 865-235-4108. Job's kick is low and hitting the ground at the 12, and it does roll into the end zone for a touchback. I believe that's his second or third one of the year. You got drive summary on that one from Magna One Stamp?
Hang on right there, Robbie. I do.
I know we went 65 yards. Pretty quick.
Yes, we went 65 yards. I don't have the time, but of course the big play was the 38-yard play, Robbie, to Williams. 7 plays, 65 yards.
Yep. Took about 3 minutes off the clock, and we tied this game up. So Heritage will start with their worst starting field position of the game at their own 20. Holloman is the quarterback. Tristan Hurst is his tailback. He'll hand it to Hurst straight ahead. Actually, no, it's a new running back. Let's see if I can get the number.
36 or 38, Robbie.
I'm going to go with 38. Chris Finley, freshman.
Number 36 on the carry, gain of 5.
Well, actually, it is 36, so it ain't Finley. We'll get that name when we can. He's not on the roster. And he gets his second carry, and William Blount meets him there. Game tackled.
Well, actually, he drove forward for an extra couple of yards, so it's going to be third and real short.
Yeah, and he's to get to the 30s.
Stewart on the carry again.
Stewart.
3.
3rd and 2.
Tackled by Bray Smith.
Probably Keegan Stewart, number 25 on the roster.
So Stewart checks out, and Hurst checks back in. That should be a Hurst carry right here. Nope, straight drop. Holloman across the middle, too high, but possibly caught.
Oh, wow.
Ridings almost comes down with it. The pass was high. Here's your replay. Straight drop. William Blount, good coverage, but the ball was placed where only his man could catch it. He just couldn't come down with it just a little bit too high. So Hurst will go back to punt. Looks like Hurst may be a little banged up.
And that might have been Robbie while he was out the first 2.
Right. Or getting water, because he's their workhorse. You're talking about doing everything.
Well, and that's what you got to worry about, Robbie. I don't think this is not a good place to fake, but you never know on a short yardage right here that he could just take off running with it or throw it.
William Blount doesn't jump this time. Low snap, one hopper right to Hurst. Low kick. See where it hits. It hits at the 50, bounces forward, down to the 40, and down to at the 37-yard line. So pretty good punt there.
About
no return.
35.
37-yard line, no return. Covers 33 yards.
Yeah, a little bit of a low snap. But good job of fielding it. See if William Blount's offense has got a little bit more momentum. Still trying to figure out who they, 74 maybe has came in. Cole Dotson. Okay, Cole Dotson is in. And here comes Trey Smith. And all of our linemen are here now. Ben Kinney being looked at on the bench by the training staff. Clemmer with the freeze play, doesn't get them to jump. Clemmer, he hits a short route to Job. Job straight ahead, past the 40, close to the 45. That's where it's going to be marked down, pickup of 8. Second down and short. Anything at the disposal of Bosco and Shadowins here. See what Michael draws up. Trips to the right. Franklin is a tailback. Clemmer looks over to Bosco and gets the call. They reset. And a play action. Clemmer needs to step up. He does. Throws a deep ball. It's a duck, though.
Oh, he's got 2 receivers.
Joe comes down with it and makes a catch and an adjustment and into the end zone. He just went up and got the ball. He wanted it just a little bit more than they did. Guys, that's another Magna 1 touchdown. What a play. Ball hangs in the air.
What a catch.
Here's Clemmer just trying to make a play, gets hit as he releases. Job just jumps up and snags it, gets a block from Williams right here, and he's off to the races for the final 15 yards. And William Blount's got their first lead of the night, 13-7.
This kick might go in the road.
Yeah, I'd say he's a little pumped up. But snap is down, kick is left. You know, he missed his extra point, I think, when he scored the 65-yard touchdown earlier this year, too. So, bad luck on scoring touchdowns, but William Blount's on the board. William Blount, 13, Heritage 7. Take a short break, come back with a kickoff here on the Gov. Off. Brought to you by Alvin Jeanette and Anywhere Movers, 865-235-4108. All your moving needs, give Alvin a call. We skipped right through that orange zone on a 2-play drive, 63 yards, capped off by a Matosian 55-yard touchdown from Clemmer. So yeah, nice play, 13-7. A little bit better feeling for the Govs.
Touchback.
We'll see. Look for Hurst here. Hurst is still out. They've got Stewart, the backup tailback, number 36 in. See if Holloman goes to the air again. He's been pretty solid, better than I expected. They will straight give this time to Stewart. Oh, almost lost the ball. Oh, he kept it. Good read.
Yeah.
Wow.
He got 4 yards, Robbie. He got me, too, on that.
Yeah, he picks up 4. I was watching the defender try to take out the running back. And so Stewart again with Holloman. Holloman will take the shotgun snap. Play action across the middle. Dumps it for a first down. Here goes the Mountaineers near the 40. That's Ridings in the slot. Actually, that's Napier. I'm sorry.
Tackle by Gardner, gain of 15. And a first down, Heritage.
Napier, Tyler Napier, junior wide receiver. Stewart, this time will keep it. He'll get the carry, breaking, fumbles the ball. And William Blount's got the ball, they said. We'll find out.
It's going to be a turnover, I believe.
I saw two Heritage defenders there. Looked like they were going to get it.
William Blount says they got.
We'll see the replay here. As he's broke a tackle, just dropped the ball. Nope, right there. As Turner forces the fumble, just in a diving effort. Not sure who recovered it. We might go back to that replay, but as you see, Turner knocks it right out of his right hand, right there. He breaks it there, and it's Franklin, I believe. Franklin recovers it. So back to live action here at the 49-yard line. William Blount's looking to strike quickly. 7:49 to go before the half. Trips to the left. And across the middle to Norman. He's not paying any bit of attention to what's going on. We have a football game going.
Completed, second down.
So ball goes incomplete, second down and 10. Good play there as Heritage was nowhere to be seen.
Robbie, we still picked up a half yard on that incomplete pass.
I see the down marker. I didn't want to say that. I just went ahead and said second down and 10. Over here to Williams. He catches it inside the 40. Breaks a tackle. Stays on his feet inside the 30.
Oh, there's a late flag
coming in. Could be a face mask. Looked like he was tackled by the face mask.
Yeah, he's hurt,
too. He's still down. That's going to be a personal foul, I believe. You see the catch.
I think he's all right. I think his helmet just got ripped off.
Big face mask right there. This man, number 8. Nope, number 9, Napier. It's going to be half the distance to the goal line. Actually, let's see where they mark it.
Well, I think he got the catch to about the 28, so it should be right, Robbie, about the 14.
It'll be first and goal. That's a first down brought to you by the Shell Station on the corner of William Blount Drive and 411. And now we're in the Campbell's Painting and More Orange Zone. All your painting needs, give Dwight a call. 865-679-7950. Timeout, William Blount. This timeout brought to you by 911 Seal Coat. Give Henry Michael a call for all your seal coating, Bobcat needs.
Correction, timeout, Heritage.
Actually, it's going to be on Heritage. I'll give Henry a plug anyways. He deserves one. Give him 242. Henry Michael, 865-242-4062.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what happened, guys. We're back. But we thought when we went away that there was a first.
It should be inside. They called a 5-yard face mask on that, Robbie.
He got his head completely ripped around.
When your helmet comes off.
Hold on.
They moved it 5 yards. It was at the 28, but.
Playing it at the 28, we got half the distance to the 14. a 5-yard penalty. You're right, Stan. Cooper cuts it in inside the 20. We're now in the Campbell's Painting and More
Cooper on the carry.
orange zone.
I'm just going to say, Robbie, that's a terrible call.
Yeah, we saw the kid. The
Get
kid,
your head.
the helmet came off. And Coach Childs next to us here tonight, he told me this will be a touchdown. We'll see 2nd down and 6 from the 20. Give Dwight a call at 6'7", 79, 50. Clemmer, double move. Bryson Williams in the corner. And guess what? He just didn't make the adjustment. And maybe just a little bit out on the outside shoulder. Incomplete. We had him.
It was there.
3rd and 6.
3rd down and 6 coming for William Blount. Leading 13-7 with 6:57 left before the half. Derman, looked like Derman wanted the ball on that one. See where we go to here. Tries to get them to jump. See what Bosco calls here. Blitz coming from the outside. Inside to Williams, he drops another one. Field goal time. Wow.
To Williams is incomplete.
Just started running before he caught the ball that time.
Yeah, you got to kick it.
Job 1 for 5 on the season on field goal attempts. 3 of those have been over 45 yards though. Three of the 4 misses.
If he makes this one, he might hit a band member.
They'll put it down. They'll put the block down at the 26. It'll be a 36-yard field goal. Keeble gets it down. The kick is up. Looks better this time. And it is. Job is on the board for a 36-yard field goal. Your score, William Blount 16, Heritage 7, 6:48 and counting. Here's a replay as he boots this one right down the middle. Did he hit a band member?
No, they parted the sea.
Parted the blue sea down there? All right, we'll take a short break here on the Gov Nation Network. Back here for the Anywhere Movers kickoff, brought to you by Alvin Jeanette, 865-235-4108. Alvin, I hope, gets a lot of plugs tonight. Job will put his right foot into it, and this one's good distance. Over Hurst's head and 3 yards into the end zone for a touchback.
Shout out to my brother, Terry Childs.
That one went in the blue sea.
Coach Childs wants to give him a shout out. We gave him a shout out on the good play call there, but his brother Terry Childs listening tonight on the Gov Nation Network and watching live. So here comes the Mountaineers. Hurst is back in. They need a new ball. They got a kicking ball, I believe.
Well, it should be William Blount's ball, actually.
Well, no. Chris Clark said, let's play.
He may not have saw it coming. It looks like
Hallman has it, or Hallman is going to be in the shotgun. He'll drop back to pass across the middle, caught by Ridings, and close to a first down. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That's the 25. So it's pick up a 4.
Tackled by Turner, gain of 4.
So short pass pattern there, picking up 5. Now they got the ball switched out, I believe. So Holloman completes a pass with a William Blount kicking ball. Holloman, play action. William Blount in coverage this time. It's Keeble. He read that play, but it's still caught. That's Napier. First down for Heritage past the 30. They're up to the 33. Straight drop. Over here to Ridings, caught for another short gain, maybe 2 yards.
Pass complete to Ridings.
Great tackle by Derman.
3 yards.
Derman on the tackle. Gain of 3.
We knew Heritage was going to run a lot of 4 and 5 wide. Try to spread us out.
Here's a Hurst go, and he stays on his feet past the 40. Good yardage, brings up 3rd and short.
Tripped up by Matthews. 3rd down and 2.
3rd and 2. Last time Heritage went to the air on this down and distance.
I don't think they will this time.
Nope, I don't think so either. They got trips to the left. They're trying to outflank
Well, they got
us.
that bunched.
Yep. And he's going to keep it now, pass it, and a one-handed catch. And breaking tackles, fumbling the ball, and William Blount's got the ball again.
No, I think they're going to mark him down.
Down by contact. William Blount got the ball, but they said he was down at the 47.
Tackle by Franklin.
Another 1st down for the Mountaineers.
Gain of 9. 1st down, Heritage.
Quickly on the move, trailing by 9. 5 minutes to go before the break. Blitz coming from Matthews. They pick it up well and they throw it that side. Hurst picking up good yardage on 1st down, maybe 4.
Holland's pass complete to Hurst. Tackle by Turner. Gain of 4.
Substitution, Hurst goes out. And Daniel Fox, sophomore, he checks in. Rolling to his right, Holloman throwing the post in the corner route. Keeble, what a play. Just making plays every time he gets a chance. Brandon Keeble, the sophomore, going to be a stud defensive back before he's out of here. He read that play perfect. One more step, he's in perfect position for the INT. So big 3rd down here. See if William Blount can. Hurst is back in. See if William Blount can force a 4th down. Straight drop. Holloman throws a screen pass. It's caught. And 1st down for the Mountaineers.
To Hedrick.
Middle of the field, wide open.
Yeah.
For some reason, it is always wide open. Another 1st down to the 35-yard line.
1st down, Heritage.
Another play action. William Blount reads this one. Derman. Interception. And he get through a tackle. He cannot. But a big turnover as Derman was sitting on the slant to Ridings. They ran that play about 3 times. This time the senior was not going to be fooled. Steps into the passing lane and off to the races. He breaks that tackle. Here's the replay. No, that's the play before where Heritage got the 1st down. But William Blount's got 3:57 looking for more points. Norman comes out. Ben Kenny is still yet to check back into the game. We'll get maybe a report on him at halftime. Timeout called as the quick change of possession caught us off guard a little bit. This timeout brought to you by 911 Seal Coating and more. Give Henry Michael a call at 242-4062. You need seal coating, asphalt paving, anything. Bobcat hauling, he'll do it all. Give Henry Michael a call at 242-4062. All right, quick timeout that time. So William Blount will come to the line with 2 receivers right and 2 left. It's Matthews in the slot to the left. Tailback is Franklin. Clemmer, play action. Looking deep, going to be possibly sacked. No, he gets out of it. The elusive Trey Clemmer needs to get rid of the ball. Just throw it away. He had 2 receivers over there. He's going to take a sack.
He had Job wide open.
Yeah, he got hit on the right side. Pressure there. He had to avoid it. He had 2 receivers over there. He needed to throw it away in the vicinity of them. But, you know, outside the pocket, he didn't want to take the grounding penalty, but he had 2 receivers over there. He could have threw it away.
Yeah, he could have threw it away over there, Robbie.
Over their heads, yeah.
9 yards.
So backs us up with that loss. 9 yards, 2nd down 19, 3:45 to go before the break. William Blount, throwback screen to Franklin. Short arms it.
It was
good call there. Good call. The line judge didn't see it. I saw it. You saw it. Everybody on the Gov Nation Network saw it. One hopped it.
Well, and the linebacker coming up saw it too, Robbie. I think he's going to make a play, but
3rd and 19. See what Coach Bosco draws up here. See if we get them to jump. Nope, just goes straight rolling out left. Throwing deep middle to Norman. Derman breaks a tackle, gets the first down at the 45, and out of bounds at the 43. What a play on 3rd and 19. Picks up 22. Shell Station first down.
Gain of 22 yards. Taken out of bounds by Tyler Napier.
43-yard line. Now William Blount's in business. Just a little dump off there. You thought it'd pick up maybe 10 or so, get some of it back. Derman.
He made a good duck move right there, Robbie, and got by him.
And now Heritage jumped.
They jumped. They didn't call it. They were in the neutral zone.
They haven't called that all night, so my eyes are deceiving me. Clemmers over here to Williams. Williams catches it, but going nowhere. Has good coverage there.
Pass complete to Williams.
Is Hurst.
Gain of 1. Tackled by Tristan Hurst.
Picks up 1, though. Clock ticks at 3:13 to go before the half.
Really, the clock's not going to be a factor, Robbie, I don't think, for William Blount here with 3 timeouts left. So
Two.
No, Heritage used the 1.
No, we used 1 on change of possession.
Okay.
When we got the interception, we burned 1 right away.
Regardless, on this side of the field.
Franklin always met in the backfield for a loss of 3. Shooting the gap there was number 22, I think.
Franklin on the carry.
Spence, Johnny Spence.
Tackled by Johnny Spence. 3rd down long.
3rd and long again. Ooh. Some key. They read a key right there, it looked like, and knew the play.
Robbie, they're bringing pressure every down. I mean, even passing or running, they're doing a run blitz.
Looks like Hurst may be coming off the edge here.
This time.
See where Matthews goes straight down the seam. Coming this way. Looking for Norman. It's going to fall incomplete.
You got to punt it.
Yeah, got to punt from the 40.
Incomplete. It's 4th down.
From the 45, got to punt it away and try to pin them deep. You do have 2 timeouts left. You might get the ball back one more time, but Job, good high spiraling kick. They're going to let it hit at the 15. Stop ball, and it will at the 1-yard line at 1:53. What a job by Job Matosian. 44-yard punt, no return.
Matosian's punt covers 44 yards. Down on the 1.
You know, Heritage don't run anything out of under center, so this ball will be snapped 3 or 4 yards deep in the end zone. If we can get some quick penetration, you might see a safety like you did last night in Carolina.
Yeah, you could. And of course, Robbie, you know, with 1:51 and 2 timeouts left, you could, you know, you still could get the ball back here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could make them punt it with just
Joe
around a minute.
They could, you know, be in field goal range.
They're going under center. Quarterback sneak. William Blount should call a quick one.
So get a couple of yards out to about the 3.
Actually, no, I'm fine with letting it click.
Yeah, I think
tick here.
call it on 3rd and 4th.
Yeah. So 43 seconds when the play ended. So it should be about 1:03 left after this play. Picked up 2 or 3 there.
Give him 2. So 2nd down and 8. As you said that we don't have play clocks here, do we?
No. But I saw the play. The ready to play should have started at 43.
Well, I believe he's going to call it early. He's going to save Blount about 10 seconds right there.
He's keeping it though, close to the 10-yard line.
It's going to be.
Holy Keats.
I think William Blount's going to call timeout here.
3rd and 2.
They will with 1:03 to go. 1:02. Well, the clock's down to 1:01 now.
Tackle by Matthews.
So that's timeout brought to you by 911 Seal Coat and More. Give Henry Michael a call for all your seal coating needs. Asphalt, seal coating, bobcat hauling. Henry can do it all. 242-4062.
Robbie, 3rd and 2 right here. I think that they're going to run it.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't keep it or hand it to Hurst.
And if they don't make it, they're forced William Blount to use that last timeout.
He will hand it to Hurst.
He got it.
Right at the 12.
On the carry.
So that's going to be a first down. Chains will reset, and more than likely, Heritage might snap it
a Heritage first down.
a couple more times, and then we'll go to the break. Slow start for William Blount. Expect a bigger second half from him. Here's a handoff. Tackled. Hurst quickly goes down. They got to snap it one more time.
First carries, no gain.
So play ended at 48 seconds, so they got to snap it before 8 seconds left.
Tackle by Pierce.
At the half, we'll have stats with Stan, brought to you by Guaney Farms Golf Course. And here's another handoff to Hurst. He's tackled for loss. And
Hurst on the carry, tackle by
do
Smith.
it. No, actually, Phillips going to make them snap it one more time. And this is another timeout brought to you by 911 Seal Coat and More. Give Henry Michael a call. 242-4062. There's the interception replay as Derman just stepped in and read it perfectly. But William Blount stalled out. And now, with 16.6 left before the half, Heritage can just take a knee.
Well, yeah, they could take the knee. I didn't think about that, Robbie. I thought that it's probably not a bad timeout, but if they risk a handoff, there's always a chance of a fumble or something. So,
yeah, and even a fumble on the taking the knee, there could be a fumble. So,
well, that's true on the exchange.
Yeah, good strategy here to make them at least snap the ball one more time.
Of course, Heritage will get the ball to start the second half as they deferred in the first half.
Well, they're going to snap it from shotgun. They might think William Blount has one timeout left. I don't know. Hurst running right and picking up 3 yards.
Tristan Hurst on the carry.
That's going to do it for your first half. William Blount goes to the locker room with the lead, 16-7. Take a short break here on the Go Nation
Network.
Network.
Half to a close. Your score, William Blount 16, Heritage 7.
The 2019 William Blount High School Marching Band is made up of 128 students in grades 9 through 12. This year's Marching Governor Show is entitled The Journey. The show is in 4 chapters. Music to be performed tonight will be Chapter 1, Temptations, Michelangelo 70 by Astor Piazzolla. Chapter 2, Passions, Roxanne and Cell Block Tango by Sting. Chapter 3, Redemption, Hallelujah by Leonard Cohen. The halftime drum majors for the 2019 William Blount High School Marching Band are Kaylee Ann Hedrick, Hope Myers, and Olivia Shipley. At this time, please welcome the William Blount High School Marching Band.
Back at halftime where William Blount leads Heritage 16-7. Here as the William Blount Band is just wrapping up. These are your halftime statistics and scoring brought to you by Iguani Farms. Heritage got the scoring first as Tristan Hurst went in from 4 yards out in the first period. Extra point was good, and Heritage led 7-0 at the end of one period. But Blount responded in the second period on a Trey Clemmer 4th and 1. Keeper actually went 3 yards into the end zone for the touchdown. Joe Matosian's extra point was good, and we were knotted at 7-7 early in the second. Then William Blount gets back on the next possession as Matosian catches a 55-yard pass from Clemmer to put Blount up 13-7. However, the extra point was no good. And then Blount caps off the scoring at the end at the end of the half with a field goal of 36 yards for Joe Matosian, 37 yards actually, and that made the halftime score 16-7. Here are your halftime statistics. For William Blount, they have 7 first downs. Heritage has 9 first downs. On the ground, William Blount has a total of 6 yards on the ground. Heritage on the ground has 59 yards. Through the air, the Governors are 7 of 13 for 156 yards, 1 touchdown. Heritage through the air is 8 of 13 for 57 yards, no touchdowns and 1 interception for the Mountaineers. Heritage has 2 turnovers. William Blount has 1 as well. Individually, for William Blount, on the ground, not a lot to say there. It's a total, as I said, of 6 yards. Micah Franklin has 16 of those. Noah Derman with a -8. Also, Joe Matosian with a -2 on that. And Cooper has 2 carries for 6 yards. Clemmer 1 for 3. Of course, they had 1 sack for -9 as well. Through the air, as I said, 7 of 13 are the Governors for 156. Matosian, the big catch, 4 receptions for 79 yards for Job and the touchdown. Noah Derman has 1 for 23. Bryson Williams has 3 for 62 on the night. Once again, your halftime score is William Blount 16, Heritage 7. Tyler will be back with picks right after this. You want me to go ahead right here? Back at at Heritage High School, William Blount leads 16-7. Tyler, you got our picks for today.
Yeah. There you see on the screen, those are our overall records for the college pick'em. We're through 3 weeks now as we move into our first game. Alabama at South Carolina. Alabama is favored by 25.5 points. Stan, I'll let you go first.
No contest. Alabama will roll big.
I think Bama will cover the spread, and I think they win big. Rob also went with Alabama. Next game on the schedule is Stanford at UCF. UCF ranked 17th in the country, and they're also favored by 9 points at home. I'll start. I'm going with the Black Knights to beat Stanford.
Yeah, Tyler, I'm going to agree with you. Stanford did not impress me at all last week against USC, so I'm going to go with UCF as well.
Yep, they dropped out of the top 25 as now. Our next game on the schedule is USC at BYU. BYU a 4-point underdog. I'll start. USC coming off a win last week over Stanford. BYU coming off a win over Tennessee. I'm going to take the Trojans in this one to beat the Cougars.
I am too, Tyler. I was not impressed with BYU. They were lucky to win the football game last week. Southern Cal has found a quarterback. Their backup quarterback's a freshman also, and he played really well. So I'm going to go with the Trojans on the road.
And next one, 4 o'clock.
What'd Robbie do on that one?
Oh, he went USC.
Oh, okay.
Next one, 4 o'clock, FS1. Iowa State. Iowa is favored by 1 point in this one. Stan, who are you taking?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I like the Hawkeyes, so I'm going to go with the Hawkeyes. So I think this might be an opportunity for you and Robbie to make up some ground, depending on how you all go. But I'm going to go with Iowa on the road.
Yeah, me and Robbie both went with the home team, the Iowa State Hawkeyes. Just seems like every year Iowa has a pretty good team, and they just lose some head-scratching games, and I think this will be one we look back on the end of the season and say, wow, how did they lose that game? Next one, 7 o'clock, ESPN, Florida at Kentucky. Florida is favored by 9 points. They are also ranked 9th in the country.
Yeah, they'll have no problem with Kentucky. Kentucky having to go to their backup quarterback as well. And, Florida hadn't really played UT Martin last week. I can't go against the Gators. Their defense is stout. I don't see the backup quarterback being able to do anything.
Yeah, Stan, as you mentioned, Kentucky lost their starting quarterback, Terry Wilson, due to a torn ACL, I believe. So that's going to hinder them tremendously on offense. I've got the Gators in this one, and so does Robbie. And now our last game on the schedule, Chattanooga at Tennessee. There's no spread on this game. It's a noon game on the SEC Network. Stan, who are you taking?
No contest. Tennessee will roll big tomorrow against the Mocs, so they'll finally get in the win column and make life a little easier for a week anyway.
I've got Tennessee winning this game. Don't think it'll be too high scoring. I've got Tennessee winning around 27-7. Robbie also went with Tennessee. We'll see if Tennessee elects to play multiple quarterbacks tomorrow, as that's been the hot topic around town. And there you see, tune in next week during halftime for more college picks. That'll do it for our college pick segment.
All right, thank you, Tyler. So we'll take another break, and we'll come back here, and we should be getting ready for second half kickoff with the Governors lead by 9 at the half.
And now, fans, please direct your attention to the field for the induction of the 2019 Heritage High School Hall of Fame class. First member, the late David Compton, class of 1978, football. He is represented by his sister, Sharon Everett. Next inductee is Jimmy Vandenhert, class of 2007, soccer and football. Next inductee is Holly Sunderland Ayersman, class of 2003, volleyball, softball, and basketball. Next is Sarah Wilson, class of 1994, basketball. Next member, Darren Sharp, class of 1997, football, basketball, and baseball. Next inductee, Andy Howdeshell, class of 2000, baseball and basketball. Next is Mark Dunn, class of 1986, football, track, and baseball. Next is brother Mike Dunn, class of 1988, football and baseball. Next member, Amy Poppinger Campbell, class of 2003, volleyball and swimming. Next member, Jana Waters, class of 1983, volleyball and softball. Next inductee, Michael Bailey, Class of 1980, correction 1990, golf, basketball, and baseball. And our next inductee, Dexter Mahone, class of 1978, basketball. Let's give these fine folks a nice hand. And now direct your attention to the track and the 2019-2020 dance team and their halftime performance, sponsored by TC Grill.
All right, back here as the teams are on the field. With a couple more minutes they'll put on the clock to stretch it out. Bad news to report as I look across the way. Ben Kenny is in a leg brace. He will not return tonight. We'll see the diagnosis on his injury this coming week. Big part of the offensive line, so it's going to hurt going forward. Looks like he may have to miss some time. Scoreboard, Gov Nation scoreboard. Bradley Central at the half leads Bearden 21-14. Knoxville Central beating Hardin Valley 13-7 at the half. Science Hill 21, Greenville 13. Knoxville Halls looking to go 4-0, up 21-6 on Union County. Early in the third quarter, Anderson County leads the South Doyle Cherokees 21-7. Austin East up 36-20 on Fulton. Carter and Loudon. Carter, Coach Meadows is looking to get another win, even his record up to 2-2 this year. They're up 20-0. Chattanooga Baylor up 28-0 on Chattanooga Central. Greenback in the second quarter up 14-0 on Oneida. McMinn County, a little bit of a shocker, but they, like I say, they played good so far, but they hadn't played nobody. They're up 14-7 on Ottawa. Loudon 42-7 over Sequoia. No shocker there. Powell up 42-6 on the Carnes Beavers at the half. Farragut up 14-7 on Oak Ridge. McMinn Central on top of Polk County. Jefferson County down 49-0 to Knoxville West. A little bit of shocker this time.
Yeah.
And that's going to wrap up the Gov Nation scoreboard. We got about another minute and a half, so we'll take another short break here on the Gov Nation.
Students, please do not throw items.
All right, William Blount leads 16-7. Heritage will get the ball to start this third quarter. See what type of adjustments William Blount's made. Defense was solid except for really one drive. Offense started slow, didn't score until 13 minutes into the game. So we'll see the adjustments.
Robbie, I don't know if you heard the statistics or not, William Blount 6 yards on the ground.
6 yards.
Net 6 yards.
Is this? Do we got weather?
Oh.
Yeah, look, I see Chris Clark setting his watch. Looks like we got a weather delay, fans.
We've seen this before.
Yep, so they'll reset the clock, I believe, to 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
From the first strike.
So that's 9:11 right now.
I wonder where they saw it. It must have been behind us, Robbie, because I've not seen any over.
That way, but Tyler said coming from Maryville, so it's probably behind the Texan.
There's lightning in the area.
So we'll take a break here on the Gov Nation Network and check in periodically as we're under a weather delay.
You may go to your vehicle. Please leave in a safe manner. Fans, due to the lightning delay, we ask that you please exit the stadium in an orderly fashion. You may retire to your vehicle or you may go to the school.
They're gonna all make it.
Okay, well, just come up here. We have a bunch of room up here.
What was that? Was that a firework? I think that was a firework. I can totally get a firework, light bomb, what?
Attention fans, if you're planning to stay for the remainder of the game, you may go to your vehicle and wait it out, or you can go to the school and to the commons area or the gymnasium. You will need to go in through the back. Go in through the middle parking lot.
close this thing. Yeah. So, like I hope this is
It gets longer every time I climb it.
on the dot.
Fans that are still in the stadium, due to additional lightning, the delay has been extended 30 minutes.
division game, I don't know if they'll call it since it's one little.
It said it might. The most likely thing right now, if it sticks around for another 20, 30 minutes, is play this with rest tomorrow morning.
I think it's like an either 11, 10, or 10.
I agree, but
I think it's like 11, 10, or 10, 4.
it's not like right in the middle of a play. It can almost be like starting a new game.
Me?
I need to kick off. No, that was right before halftime when we did that.
No, they had just lined up for it. Play.
It is, but right there you can use that. The rule is like, if you can see it, it's close enough.
And Carter works the Little League too. They got a little 7-mile race thing. You see it, usually it's going on. This stuff's fucking
I think it's funny that the rest are yeah, of all people.
Especially with them not having T-Hog.
I didn't know they had
They said it was a game
competition. Not even showing up like everybody else is.
What weather have you got?
Acne weather.
See, we're on WBIR. I'm on local. But it's still.
Well, it's kind of showing what you're, but it's like got us like over. Well, it's probably not.
It's lightning strike.
It's not as wide.
So, according to the old Doppler there, like they're looking at it, it'll be out of here in 5 minutes. Yeah, it's just hanging out around Rocky Branch area.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate than ours.
Science Hill was up 21-0 in the first play. That's where you're from. Around there. I played Science Hill every year, yeah. You told me that.
What high school?
Solomon South. We're way below their classification now, but when I was there, we were 5. Camera angle still on world. Dobbins Bennett is annexing all of our bags still.
Yeah.
It's the same situation. Kind of the same. Getting your nose here. It's kind of the same situation as here. Dobbins Bennett is that's all the area that goes south. Literally, to get to my high school, when I went to high school there, you had, no matter where you came from, you had to drive through the city. They had annexed an island, like made it an island.
Yeah. Well, like the elementary school, I live in Friendsville, and we're not even a mile from Friendsville. We're like 4 miles from Union Grove, and you get the zone from Union Grove because we're on that side of the highway. I used to ride my bicycle to Friendsville to go to school. Because I live on the same road, I used to ride my bicycle to school. It's funny to a point now. Yeah. I don't like the kids stoned and stuff. It's a bit different if it's like a water balloon or a good fun. It still make it be possible fun. Who threw first?
I have no idea.
I just saw one go back over and one immediately go back over. I was like, I think they're throwing stuff.
The funny part is, they're going over their heads.
Well, I know he's wearing heritage stuff. He's the one kind of sheriff. He was sitting right here. He's not I saw him and another buddy. Just I guess they're both. You know, he's good. Just walking down there and they see one guy and they grab him and took him down there. I was like, oh, that's the one, probably the last one to do one.
Yeah, once they saw that, they're like, okay.
Once they see it, you don't do it, man. We'll do it anyway.
Last strike hits, it'll probably be 10, 10, 15, 30 minutes from then after 5.
Well, I mean, I'm wondering if they're going to do a cutoff at like 11. It's going to be start time after 11. Yeah, like a game they can just cancel. That is a district game. Yeah. Kids and stuff, they're gone. You have a few of them, I'd say. Some of them probably going on. You got to think, they're about at curfew. Yeah. Curfew like is it 11 o'clock on a weekend? Yeah. 10 o'clock?
Yeah, they got to drive, right?
Yep. Once they hit that certain time, they're...
You would think the police would let them off if they...
You can show a ticket stub or something like that, you know. That's all changed since I was a kid. We'd stay out all night. There wasn't no such thing as a curfew. warm, but it ain't
No, I'm
hot.
talking about some of the stuff in there is hot anyway.
Yeah.
Is the
I'm
iPad
make
still
sure-
looking up like it's on?
Yeah, it was lit up, I think, the last time I did.
The thing that it's called a bird dog, the thing that's videos plugged into, it's hot on purpose. That's how it's getting rid of its heat. Like it's like the way they do their metal. The metal is pulling the heat away from the parts. So, but it like gets hot.
How much longer until the delay is over?
Every time lightens, you got 30 minutes. But it's a district, so they'll play it or they'll move to the corner, which would be me and Conrad go up here to end a month ago. Correct.
Well, I don't know. Mom messaged me and said she might actually schedule my appointment for my thumb before practice.
Practice at 9, she'll go get you in that early.
Well, she means like she'll schedule it before practice, and like we might have to leave early from practice.
Go in there and maybe swing the bat a couple times.
I can't swing the bat.
Think you can?
I tried today, and Savannah was like, "No, you shouldn't be swinging the bat." I was like, "Fine," but I did wear Destiny's glove, and I was catching with this hand, and then I took off the glove and threw. So I'm doing what I'm trying. I mean, I can catch pretty darn good.
Just got beat last week by a no-name. Wasn't it? It was Coastal Carolina, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it was somebody. This is not that.
Not raining anymore. How's the storm looking?
It's hard to tell because it's not even on the radar. Really. Part of it is, but part of it is.
Yeah, it's showing like a part of the red, yellow being here, which I know this is behind, and it's showing green, so I think we're more toward the Duganella area.
There's still a 20% chance of rain right now. And then it's supposed to be 20% through 1. And then there's supposed to be nothing at 2, but 3 it's supposed to be 10%. And then there's 50% chance of precipitation tomorrow. So.
behind the guy in the orange? I wonder how they're keeping the boys motivated down there.
Who knows? That's going to be difficult.
On that last year at Tennessee West Virginia game, when we come back out the second half of this.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that was.
That was what, an hour and a half rain delay?
Yeah, we certainly didn't motivate ourselves. I mean, we were flat as I don't even know what.
Yeah. You wish you'd changed back into your school clothes? Good.
I'm used to the heat. I don't know why you're like, do you wish you could?
I'm sorry. I can't wear it. I remember playing ball and then having to go like grocery stores or something, and I'd be like shaking so bad and couldn't hardly move. No.
You don't understand how they make softball pants.
I didn't think there was such thing as softball pants back in the day. It was just ball pants.
Yeah.
They make softball pants with like this rubber stuff
We
on
wore
it.
stirrups too.
Yeah, that probably made it 1,000. Yeah, but I'm used to the heat because Coach Payne, remember last year he practiced us with the heat like the whole time, even though.
Well, I guess they're going to try to wait it out because it ain't hot there.
Yeah, but like over half the fans are gone.
Well, you'll have your
Well,
you'll have all the parents here and stuff like that. So.
Still won't be a lot.
A lot of them are coming back out now.
Yeah, half of the band kids left too. Well, band kids did leave. I think all of them. What? Huh? Yeah. Do you want me to come with you?
Did you bump money from your Uncle John?
No, I just said I want a snow cone, but I only got $1 on me, and I'm sure they don't take a card and use like, give me a blue raspberry.
You know how to work it.
Sounds like it,
That's
yeah.
technically bumming.
It does it to my mom all the time. Man, they look good. Man, all I got's $1.
I've played the same game. I can't say much.
That's great. And I said, you just break up could be altercation between William Blount and Harry and the students, and then you're making them all these good.
And go to the same place. If they're not going to their cars, they're going to the gym.
Yeah, this don't seem very smart. So you graduated from UT?
I did, yeah.
You still go to a lot of football games and stuff?
I've been to the past two, yeah. My grandfather's had season tickets. Well, he's bought 10 season tickets since 1975. So I've been to a lot of games.
Now, you get the grandfather into the price that he bought for that time, or does it change with it?
I think it changes.
I know the donation part ain't as big as it used to be. You know,
that's what has changed. Maybe the price is the same, but you have to donate more as the years go on. Yeah, he's got 4 at E51, E54, and then 4 in Q54, and then 2.
So you can kind of change it up.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat, though. After a while, you can set it the same way.
Yeah, he used to sit in E all the time. Now he sits in Q some. He'll sit in K some now.
So, he probably started off with one and just bought these and then bought them.
And just kept those. Don't know if that's how it happened. But yeah, and been to a lot of UT games. And my brother was a student manager for the team back when I was in college. So when I was in college, and 2, he got free tickets.
So he probably gets you all in.
Yeah, so I one year I used all, well, not used all, but I used all of my extra money that I had left over from working, and I went to every game on the schedule. So I went to all the home games, all the away games, and the bowl game.
Well, I'm sure it's easy to catch a ride with somebody.
Yeah, no, when you realize that, man, I don't have to pay $100 to buy a ticket. Everything else is a little better. So
then you hear somebody, hey, we're going to the game. Hey, I'd like to catch a ride. I'll pitch you on gas.
Yeah. No, I went to Florida that year and spent $27 for the whole trip.
That's crazy.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Sat on the 45-yard line, 5 rows up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It was awesome. That was also the year that they threw that Hail Mary and won the game on the last play of the game. That was.
We had that game. Yep. It's just a bad buzz. Hopefully we'll get out of it. I ain't on the bandwagon to get ready for it. We're going to get his class. He's got freshmen and sophomores. That's his class.
Yeah.
It's going to get better.
Don't exactly have a ton of athletes to work with either. I mean, especially at quarterback, we've got our I don't know what I think about.
In my personal opinion, the quarterback we have right now is what would be your 3rd string or 2nd string quarterback. Somebody that,
definitely.
He's ready to go just in case, but we're going with him.
He's not going to be beating out anybody back when we had like Eric Ainge and Casey Clausen.
He's more, in my opinion, like a Rick Clausen. He's all right. But
he would be better if we had better people around him.
I honestly think if Quentin Dormady was still here, he probably would have molded a lot better with the way this offense was.
Yeah.
But also, the same aspect, he's already left. He's transferred again. So
did he really?
Yeah, he was in Houston for a year, and then went to I think Colorado State or no, excuse me, Central Michigan or something like that. And he's actually started there now.
I can believe it. The man could throw a good ball, and he just, in the offense he ran while he was here, he ran the read option.
He's run read option? That's what I'm saying.
He's definitely more of a good passer than going or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I'm not out on Pruitt yet. If we go like something like 2 and 10, maybe.
It's gonna be a lot harder to swallow.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can, I can have a little more leniency if I can see how we're progressing. Even if we're not winning some of these games, but if we're close to these games, we're progressing. I can see.
Which we definitely played better on Saturday.
Well, it's not Dale. Jimmy Hines said, take out the last pass, the 65 yards. We held them to a total of 220 yards off of this total. That's a good job. But it just takes that one play to through it. But they got that 65 yards and they got like 50 yards of offense during the overtime. But you take it out and that 220 yards, that's awesome. That's doing their job.
Yeah. Not holding them to 13 points through 59 minutes and 40 seconds.
Right. You're getting Daniel Patulli back. He's been playing this weekend, they said. I don't know if Bryce Thompson been playing this weekend, but
he's back on the team.
He's back on the team. You've got an opportunity to key in on some defense. You just got to get offense. And it all starts with Gary Thomas. You know, he's the captain of it. He's the captain of the ship.
Any word?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Go pulling them back out? All right.
But, yeah, I mean, I honestly, like, I haven't been expecting much this year, so I haven't been
I mean, they're talking, we're going to go 8 with 8-4, 9-2, 9-5, or something like that. And I'm like,
I never bought
into
that.
We ain't going to do that. So it would be like it'd be a 6-6 or 7.
I said, lucky be 6-6, probably 5-7.
But yeah, it just depends on how, and there's a reason they're called swing games. It's like a swing either way. And I didn't have high expectations. I didn't have expectations to beat Georgia State. But that just shows that you are playing for the next one. You know, that's one thing you learn as a new coach. You cannot do it.
Georgia State literally wiped us all across the field.
Yeah.
They whipped us all up and down.
And it was the speed options. It was simple stuff. Just throwing
It was man on man. They wanted it more. They were better. I don't know. I don't want to say they're better, but it looked like they were.
But I think if we played them the way we played them the second week, we'll play BYU in the middle. And I think we should take some correction out of this week and fix some things and just get ready to go forward. We're playing Florida at noon, and Florida's going to think, I'll take these cracks. Let's smack them in the mouth like Georgia State did.
Yep.
I don't think Florida's that good this year.
I don't think they are either. They look terrible in that opening game.
Mississippi State don't look good either. That's another one I'm not.
You want to buy it, Dad?
He's not going to turn it.
Yeah, I'm feel bad. I'm going to do my bad.
My legs are tired. Especially running 3 poles. Yeah, he let Destiny walk the 3 poles because her stomach was hurting.
About 8 minutes.
All right.
losing to Oak Ridge. As you see, the fans, the Heritage team has made their way onto the field.
Well, they're on too early. They're on too early.
Yeah, he's got about 3 or 4 minutes before he can let them on. They're anxious, just like that. And we have a winner for the tickets.
All right.
And it was barely. And the correct answer, Stan, was what?
1999.
And the recipient by about 1 second is going to be Justin Ridge beating Justin Young.
Wow.
So Ridge, he can pick those tickets up tomorrow after, 9 a.m. at Barley's?
At Barley's. Sports page tomorrow. Be sure and tune in to the sports page tomorrow, as each and every Saturday they have a good show tomorrow, and you can catch that on 100.9 FM or 850 AM, and of course live, also streaming on Facebook, the sports page. Of course, the legends, Lon Hersman and Ray Trail will be there. Robbie, I can imagine what they're going to be saying about Tennessee's 0-2 start. They're actually going to talk about the future of UT football, so that'll be interesting. I'll tune in for that. They'll talk about the football schedule for the week coming up, the NCAA schedule, as well as big Maryville College report. Of course, player of the game from this game, Kendra Swafford and the William Blount.
Yeah, we talked about it in the pregame.
Volleyball team. So they're going to have her on there along with Jenna Forster and Madison Coffey.
Yeah, Jenna Forster was the MVP of the Blount County tournament on Monday, as William Blount defeated Heritage, then Maryville, and then Alcoa in straight sets to capture the Blount County championship. And yeah, Kendra, they play an in-school match. We're broadcasting on the Gov Nation Network Tuesday around 2 o'clock. In-school match. Next week, tune in to the Gov Nation to see the volleyball team in action.
And then also they'll talk about some NFL, Maryville High School. And Robbie, get this, the time capsule. This is what I'm always interested in. 32 years ago tomorrow, the Toronto Blue Jays hit 10 home runs versus the Baltimore Orioles. Now, the Orioles have given up a lot of home runs this year. I don't know if they've given up 10 in one game, but they've given up a lot. But
is that a record?
I'm not sure if it's.
I felt like there was a game recently that had a lot, too. Yeah. Scores, got a couple more scores from college tonight. Got Wake Forest was a final against North Carolina, 24-18. And the Houston Cougars are up, maybe extra point pending, I'm not sure. I got slow service. There it is, 14-7 with 2 minutes to go in the first half there. So there's the whistle from the head referee, Chris Clark, allowing the teams onto the field. He told us they'd give them a 3-minute warm-up.
So we should be playing football.
We're here in about 3 minutes. Scores from Major League Baseball tonight. The Dodgers are up 9-2 in the ninth. Athletics are up 10-7 on the Rangers. Houston up 1-0 on the Royals, struggling as of late. Cardinals up 5-0 on the Brewers, looking to put more on them in the bottom of the sixth. Rockies up 8-2 on the Padres.
156.
Reds 2-0 over the Diamondbacks, top of the fourth.
So 80.
Games that have went final so far. The Cubs put up 17 tonight against the Pirates, 17-8. The Braves waxed the Nationals 5-0, and the Orioles beat the Tigers 6-2.
Whoa! Break up the Orioles.
There they are. All right, we'll take another short break here on the Gov Nation Network. And actually, they put 9 minutes on.
We're back here at Heritage High School where they're actually going to give them 10 minutes, and that's probably about typical, so we got about 6 minutes here to go. Robbie, I just heard from one of our colleagues, Charlie Paleo, there was 17 home runs hit in one game this year. Now, that was combined both teams. So that's probably what we were thinking about.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on Sports Center. That's crazy.
The ball's flying out like crazy now these last couple of years, so especially this year. They've already hit a record number of home runs. They still have a couple of weeks of the season to go, regular season to go.
Yeah, Stan, we'll talk about a little baseball here as the playoffs are getting close. One team not going to make it this year is defending champs.
Yeah, they're not going to make it this year, so it's going to be down to, the American League. I mean, Yankees will be right there, but Houston, Houston and the Yankees, I think it'll come down to those two teams. And then over the National League, I don't know.
I think it's wide open.
I kind of felt like the Dodgers, but, I think the Braves might be able to make a run.
They can. So, the Cardinals have the best record, we're told, since the All-Star break. And it's usually that time when the Cardinals, every so often, they'll make a little playoff run.
Right.
It's about that time.
Yeah, they're actually in first place in that division now, so somebody's not going to get in.
Yeah, they're 3.5 games up on the Cubs. The Dodgers have got a 20-game lead in their division, and the Braves got a 9.5 game lead over Washington, who they're in a series with.
And so you could look at the Milwaukee and the Cubs having to play a wild card game.
Yep, both teams coming in. Cubs at 79 and 68, Milwaukee 78 and 68. So one game ahead of them in the win column are the Cubs.
And then over in the American League, it's probably going to be New York, Houston, and probably Minnesota as your division winners, and your two wild cards between Oakland, Tampa, and Cleveland. So those three, there's going to be two of those come out of there. So we'll see what goes on. It's a good time of year, baseball fan.
Yep, October just around the corner. Well, let's talk about the region tonight, Stan. I've updated the region scoreboard.
I tell you what, Robbie, that's a big surprise to me that McMinn County, they went on the road
to Ottawa
and beat them. So
24-14. So that makes Ottawa 1-1 now. Bradley Central moves into second place, and McMinn County. They're the two teams that are 1-0.
Of course, Heritage is what?
0-1, and William Blount 0-2. So something could shake out here.
And then, of course, Maryville's 2-0.
Yep.
And so, I mean, it's William Blount can ill afford to they got a 9-point lead here, but still another half to go. But
yeah, you lose this,
you're not going to win you're not going to make a playoff. So
once you start 0-2, you got to take care of business in front of you the rest of the way, really. But we've continued to talk about the progression of William Blount. Is every game this year they've been competing in. I mean, they were 7-0 to Maryville into the first quarter. It got bad there in the second, but this team's just competing a lot better. It seems like they believe they can win every game they go into.
Yeah, I think so, Robbie. You said a mindset. I'm very shocked though with what they've been able the rushing this first half.
Yeah.
Heritage is basically going to say throw the football. They're stacking the box and
right. Even Maryville, we were able to run the ball with Cooper and Franklin.
Right.
And then Morristown, we dominated 300 yards.
And so, I mean,
last week Franklin had 170 something against
75.
Ottawa. And tonight we got 6 as a team at the half. So
of course they did take a couple of big negatives on those, but still, Robbie, if you just disregard the negatives, Franklin has 7 carries for 16 yards.
Yeah, that's still not what we're used to. But Tyler, what did you say earlier about Franklin as the game progresses?
Yeah, but as the game progresses, as we've seen all season long, he just keeps getting better, and seems like he runs harder towards the end of the game. So look for William Blount to pound the rock in the second half.
Well,
with this lead,
we'll see. We'll see what they do. You know, Robbie, you could throw a couple of screens, maybe, if they're, because they're bringing pressure every game. With the run blitz or the pass blitz. So, if you could pick it up and get the screen, you should be able to go big. And they, if you'll remember the pass to Williams right after Heritage scored.
Yeah,
it was just a little bubble screen out there, and it went for 38.
Yeah, first play of the game, 8 yards right off there to Williams, I believe, or Job. But yeah, William Blount, maybe, Coach Shad in the pregame talked about being more balanced, and so far not. It's 170. What'd you say Clemmer has?
156.
156 to 6. So it's not very much balance. And Clemmer really, he's not been as accurate as he was last week. But things of the play by Job and everything's kind of worked itself out. But let's see if Trey has a better second half and get Michael Franklin going. That's the keys to the victory. We'll take another short break here on the Gov Nation Network. Come back with the second half kickoff. All right, William Blount will be kicking off to start the second half. This kickoff brought to you by Anywhere Movers. Give Alvin Jeanette a call at 865-235-4108. Job has 2 or 3 touchbacks this game, I believe. A couple of them hitting short and rolling into the end zone. He's got the wind. It's funny, we were down there and come out, and William Blount gets to elect the wind to start the second half. Well, this storm comes in, and the wind is now flipped. So now in the fourth quarter, William Blount will be kicking into the wind if it comes down to that. Yeah, he said, Chris Clark said he couldn't overturn that once he made his decision because they were just about ready to play.
Job is 3 for 3.
3 for 3 on
the touchback.
I think this one will too because he's got a little bit of wind behind him.
You might be able to hear the wind too a little bit on our outside microphone.
Yeah, standing deep is Hurst, and I believe this one's driven into the end zone for a touchback. All right, so we'll reset. Pretty solid game, I think, so far by the quarterback, Holloman.
9-point game. Most important drive is this one right here, the drive to start the second half for Heritage. If they can go down and score right here, that'd be a huge confidence boost.
All right, Holman brings this up. He'll roll to the right. Looking across to the sideline, hits Ridings, but he drops it. It's going to be incomplete.
Holman's pass intended for Ridings.
It's got to be hard coming out of such a long delay for both teams just to sort of stay focused.
Yeah, they got to get their energy levels back up. I reported that Ben Kinney, our left tackle, will miss the remainder of the game. Here's a handoff to Hurst, and he's met in the backfield first by 55, I believe, there.
He's going to lose a yard,
Nick Kanzler. Here's the replay. Looks like Nick just shoots right there through Rod Jackson. 3rd down and 11 for Heritage. He's got trips to the right, single receiver left. Hurst stands in the backfield next to him. Matthews may be coming. And they pick up the blitz well. Pass across. Too high, deflected by Zach Garner. And Heritage is forced to punt 41 seconds into the third quarter.
It's a really good time for William Blount, making Heritage go 3 and out and forcing them to punt here to start the second half.
Hurst has done a really good job punting tonight. He stands at his own 5. Derman stands around midfield, maybe a few yards past. Good snap. Hurst's kick is good, and Derman's got a chance to return it. He'll field it at the 48. Goes straight through, but cannot get through the tackles, and good coverage by the Mountaineers. But William Blount starts at the 50-yard line, their opening drive of the third quarter.
Derman tackled after a gain of 1 on the return.
This is where you might see Micah Franklin get a lot of touches.
Governors take over at the 50-yard line.
Here comes Clemmer. He's got Job's single coverage over here to the left. He'll hand to Franklin. Franklin gets wide, inside the 40, straight ahead, inside the 35. And that's a first down brought to you by the Shell Station. Here's the replay first. Franklin with a cut inside the tackles, lowers his head for a few more, and it's 1st and 10 at the 33. Shell Station brought to you, or first down brought to you by Shell Station on the corner of 411 and William Blount Drive. Sam is still open for another 15 minutes. Stop in and see him. Here's another handoff coming left. Franklin straight ahead, spins out of a tackle, still dragging him. This is where you talked about, Tyler.
Yep.
He's getting fresher. See Swanner slow to get up behind the play.
Franklin again, gain of 9.
Franklin's getting better. The sophomore tailback.
Well, that helped that 6-yard first half running, didn't it?
Here's a call for Bosco, 2nd and 1. He can open up the playbook here. See what he elects to do. He's got Cooper in at the H-back. Matosian wide left. Derman in the slot. Gets him
they
to jump.
Jumped that time.
So free 5 yards and another Shell Station first down for the Govs. Inside the 20-yard line now, so that'll put us in the Campbell's painting and more orange zone. Give Dwight a call at 679-7950. All your painting needs. So 1st and 10, call it the 19. Clemmer looks to his right, busted play. He's got to do something. He's going to tuck it and run and get sacked. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage.
Line of scrimmage, yeah.
But nothing there. They ran too many players were blocking.
Stopped at the line by Tristan Hurst. 2nd down.
Yeah, Stan and Robbie, I think there's no question really as to who's won the halftime break, the delay, whatever you want to call it, so far.
Well, they have, but no points on the board yet. Got to capitalize on this drive. Cooper in motion. Here's a hand to Franklin. Cuts it up. Now gets wide. He's at the 10. He's going to stumble down around the 5, but it's another first down. Here's a replay as you see. Just straight ahead, bounces it. Tried to make a move to cut inside for the end zone, but he slipped.
Turf monster.
1st and goal. They call it down at the 7. That's a Shell Station first down. One more time. Clemmer's got 2 receivers right, 1 left with Cooper as the lead H-back. He brings him in motion. Could be Franklin again, and it is. Franklin to the 5, but he's stuffed there.
They're keying in on the run.
Franklin carries, gain of 1, tackled by Hurst.
So 2nd and 6, Robbie. Or 2nd and goal from the 6.
Might have Clemmer keep it right here.
Blitz coming. Cut back for Franklin. Good blocking. Will he get the edge? He will. And turn into the end zone. Possibly.
Nope. He's out of bounds.
Him out at the 1.
Down inside the 1.
Should be another chance for Clemmer. Here's that little cutback play we ran well against Morristown. Pancake blocked by Pierce. And I thought he good call. Yeah, the ball would be in his right hand as he went out at the 1. Very nice spot. 8:15 to go. Govs their first time with the ball. Could be go straight. They got the power package where they went quarterback sneak last time. Clemmer's already got one in. He'll take the snap, and he'll be pushed in by Trey Smith for another Governor touchdown. You know what that is, fellas? That's a Magna 1 touchdown. You're talking about a well-oiled machine on that drive. All your premium oil needs, visit the guys at magna1.com.
That's what I'm saying. If we go Florida,
Job missed his last extra point. Looks to avenge that with one here. Probably got a little bit more energy than he did the last time as he busted off a huge 55-yard touchdown. This kick is low, though.
But he got it through.
Hey, mistimed his step. It looked like his step was off.
Well,
here's the quarterback sneak again. 3rd down and 1. Clemmer into the end zone by about 3 yards. Trey Smith with the nice push from behind. Your score now, William Blount 23 and Heritage 7. Short break on the Gov Nation Network. All right, we're back here for the Anywhere Movers kickoff, brought to you by Alvin Jeanette and Anywhere Movers, 865-235-4108. Job is 4 for 4 on touchbacks. And this one's bombed. 3 yards deep. Getting some good practice tonight is Job. And it looks like the wind's actually died down.
Robbie, 7 plays, 50 yards, 309 on that drive right there.
Very nice.
And I do believe it all was on the ground.
Yep, Magna 1 drive. You said 50 yards, 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Heritage, see where they go. If they go to the passing attack, they'll play action for here. Holloman with the RPO. Nice play, picking up 7. It's hard to see with these dark numbers, as I believe it's going to be.
Holman's pass.
Check my binoculars here.
Gain of 7 yards.
Number 5. You got a number 5?
Yeah.
Taylor, Jordan Taylor.
Jordan Taylor.
So quick pickup of 7 there. Same play, hands to Hurst. He's met short of the first down.
May have even lost a half yard.
Yeah, great play there.
Carry, no gain.
Looks like Rod Jackson again. So 3rd down and 3. See if you can get some penetration here. Pierce going both ways. See, he had a nice pancake block on the last drive on offense. Straight drop, Holloman pass. Is it?
Oh.
He threw it right to Michael Franklin, and he couldn't believe it was right in his chest.
He had 6 too, I think, Robbie, walking in.
Yeah, he was counting that touchdown, as he scored a defensive touchdown against Heritage last year as a freshman. So another 3 and out. Heritage lining up to punt it away.
First to punt. German deep to return.
Hey, Bosco, what can we do just out of like?
So you talked about balance. Last drive, you said all on the ground, 50 yards. That'll get it back in health. Hurst kick is off the side of his foot. William Blount needs to get out of the way. Takes a Heritage bounce, though, down inside the 40.
Wow.
His best punt of the night looked like his ugliest punt of the night. So at the 34 is where the Govs will take over, 1st and 10.
First punt covers 38 yards. Governors take over on their own 34-yard line.
Looks like they've got Cooper in the game at tailback.
Got another good chance at opportunity here. See what Coach Bosco comes out of after the quick change of possession. Clemmer, straight drop, going to be sacked. Job had a good 5 yards on his man down here at the bottom of the screen. if we pan out, we probably can't see it, but if we panned out, Job had about 5 yards on his man, but Clemmer couldn't get it away.
Yep.
So a loss of 9 right there, Robbie. He's taken a couple of sacks for a total of 18 yards. Really puts Blount behind the sticks.
Yeah, here's a handoff to Cooper. He breaks a tackle and gets stopped from behind. Gets most of the yardage back. He gets one more. It might have been a foot race.
Wow.
Tackle by Gallion.
Is he down right there, Robbie?
Let's see. Right here's the replay.
They marked him.
Got him right down at the 36, 37-yard line.
They put him at the 29. Actually, it was
or 30,
31 or 32, but they put him at the 29.
Wow, 3 yards short of the spot. 3rd and long. 3rd and long. Clemmer could be a throwback screen. It's high and intercepted. No. Is it?
Incomplete.
Incomplete. Lucky there, as we didn't turn it over in plus territory. So, as they're going to the ground, they must have knocked it away. Clemmer, pressure in his face, had to throw it off his back foot. And, yep, he just dropped it.
I think Jonah Lee saved the day.
Yeah, he did. Jonah Lee plays defense there. Job will stand back at around his 15-yard line to punt. Job's soccer-style kick is a good one. And it'll hit Hurst, and he'll go down immediately at the 33.
Fair catch called for by Tristan.
38-yard punt.
Mountaineers will take over on their own 33.
No return. 5:28 to go. William Blount now up by 2 scores and two two-point conversions. 16-point lead.
Let's go to X, Shad. Go to X. Go to X.
Here is a play action, RPO. High! And Derman had a chance at it.
Pass intended for Ridings, incomplete.
Ridings was there, the intended receiver, but it goes sailing over his head and onto the bench. 2nd and 10. Maybe what? You thinking about a quarter of the crowd back?
Yeah.
After the delay?
A lot of William Blount students back.
Should have a lot of listeners and watchers on Gov Nation Network. Straight drop for Holman. Across the middle. There's Teeter. Great coverage.
You're going to get a pass in.
Keeble, I mean.
Pass intended for Major.
I think Bledsoe's going to say he had his right arm around the hip.
Yep.
We'll see it here on the replay.
More on the back, I think, but regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's close. But 15-yard penalty is going to give Mountaineers a first down.
Pass interference against the Governors. And that's a first down, Heritage.
So a little bit of life in the Mountaineers. Here's a handoff to Hurst. He's bobbling the ball. They're going to tackle him for maybe no gain.
Hurst on the carry, tackled by Romero, no gain.
Giving Romero the tackle there.
Trips bunch, trips bunch, trips bunch, trips bunch.
Here's the trip set over here to the right. New receiver in, number 11. No, that's Chase Ridings. I'm sorry. He just moved up. Here's Holman looking across. And good coverage by the Govs. Intercepted by Derman. And out of bounds right around the 40. That's his second pick for Noah Derman. Making his case for player of the game tonight.
You saw that coming.
As yeah, the coverage was great. A little bit of pressure as he's rolling out there. Nowhere to go. Great coverage, great call by the defense. And see if William Blount looks to make a quick strike here with 4:35 to go in the third. So William Blount takes over at the 39. Clemmer looks over to Franklin. It's caught. We'll get a block from Derman. He does. Good block. On the edge is Franklin picking up a first down. They're going to call a horse collar too.
Pass complete for Franklin.
Nice move there by Franklin to get outside and pick up the first down.
So it's going to be a pickup of 11, Stan?
Yeah, I'm going to give him 12, I think. 12 to the 49, actually.
Okay.
And then a 15-yard on that, Robbie, take it down to about the 34.
They marked it 35.
Yeah, okay. Then
so 11. Okay. Yeah, Derman, that's his second time he sprung a big play with a block on the edge. He sprung the Bryson Williams big play earlier, and now that one. He just does the little things to impact the game. Senior and a senior leader, number 22, Noah Derman. Here's a hand and a fumble. Franklin and Trey can get on it, and he does. He just threw it to him. He didn't really hand it. I'm putting that one on 16, I think. It looked like he never put it in his belly. Yeah, we'll check the replay. We'll see if Micah had it. Yeah, it was a high snap again. Similar to the situation that we fumbled earlier inside the 10 and gave Heritage their points. Yeah, those high snaps to throw off the timing on those plays. So loss of 4. Two receivers right, one left. Here's a play action. Bryston on a slant, catches it, and gets close to a first down stand, maybe a half yard short.
You're right. He's going to be just a half yard short, but good second effort, Robbie.
Yeah, here comes the
third down and 1.
Gain of 9.
I think they'd sneak it.
That's a pickup of 13. So we'll go quickly here maybe to Franklin. It is Franklin. First down inside the 25. Shell Station first down for the Govs. Knocking on the orange zone once again.
Tackle by Golder.
Now he's got Derman in the slot left. Cooper still in at H-back. Bryston single covered on the right. He'll go keeper himself. Trey running to the wide side. Puts his head down and gets 6 or 7.
Yeah, I think he's going to get about 6 down to about the 17, Robbie.
Yep, you know what that means. We're in the orange zone. Campbell's Painting and More orange zone. Give Dwight a call, 679-7950. All your painting needs. Second down and 4 after a pickup of 6. Clock ticks under 2:45. In motion is Garner. Handoff, Franklin, straight ahead, big hole. Tackled, but not before he gets another first down. Shell Station first down. Could be first and goal if they put it at the 10.
I believe it's going to be outside the 10.
Okay, yeah. Put him at the 11.
Franklin carries gain of 6.
Which is even better.
Tackle by Smith.
He told me that.
So, first and 10 at the 11. Cooper's now the tailback. He'll hand to Cooper. Running left. Cuts it up. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Govs are on the board again. It's 29-7.
Adios.
The adios has been announced. Stan Painters 146-0 on adioses. So, sorry, Heritage. Extra point pending here for William Blount to go up 30-7. Keeble's hold is good, and that's bombed over the fence.
PAT is good.
Actually, back to the fence back there to let the kids get it. Your score, William Blount 30, Heritage 7, short break on the GNN.
William Blount 30, Heritage 7.
That was a Magna 1 touchdown there as Cooper goes in from, is that 11-yard stand?
Yes.
All right, give us the drive summary from Magna 1. Premium oil.
7 plays, 60 yards, used a little over 3 minutes, Robbie. This time they went through the air and on the ground and aided by the 15-yard penalty as well.
Yep. Matosian's been perfect on kick touchbacks tonight. Matosian. So he'll put his right foot into it with 2:06 to go. Heritage has already been adios by Stan, so we'll see how they play the rest of this game out. This kick's a little shorter.
It's going to make it, though.
Oh, no, actually it's bombed just as well, 3 yards deep.
Just hung a little
My
more.
My eyes were deceiving. 6 for 6 on touchbacks.
Kick off into the end zone for a touchback.
See if Holman. Holman brings his troops to the line, 1st and 10 at their own 20. Pretty much all the same players still in the game. Here is a play action, and Holman's going to throw it underneath, but hits the ground. Pressure in his face by Jackson. Actually, might have been Smith, but it's going to be incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Looks like we've made some great adjustments to our defense.
Yeah, this is the team we expected to come out in the first quarter. Didn't happen. William Blount didn't get on the board till 13 minutes into the game. Here's Holman. Takes it, hands to Hurst. Kelts it outside, but he's going to go down around the line of scrimmage. Might have picked up 1. Another 3rd and long coming your way.
Great tackle by Franklin.
Yep, Franklin cut his legs underneath him.
3rd down.
See what Coach Hammondtree calls here for 3rd and long. He's got 3 receivers left now, 1 right. Hurst is still the tailback. William Blount looks like they may be dropping coverage. Nope, here comes the blitz. Straight up the middle. Romero.
Missed him.
Now he's going to run and get what he can. He gets about 5 or 6. Stops the clock at 1:22. But he's going to be short.
Matthews with the hit.
He might. Coach Hammondtree's thinking about it, but I think he's going to punt it away.
It'd be about 4th and 4.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's just a tough call. Derman stands at his own 40. Hurst, William Blount better not jump as
first down would give him, or a 5-yard penalty would give him the first down, Robbie.
Good snap to Hurst. He bombs it. End over end kick. Derman catches it at the 45. Gets face masked, but breaks a tackle. Oh, stays on his feet. They turned the face mask. Let's see if they call a 15 or 5 this time. As we talked to the officials, they said they couldn't really see the turn earlier. They just figured it happened. So as you'll see the replay, Derman catches it, face mask right away, and nearly tackled by it by number 13. That's Jaden Bear, sophomore on special teams, trying to make a play for his team, just tackling too high. See what they call a 15 or a 5. Did you see the preliminary?
I did not, Robbie. I was getting the stats.
So they marked him down at the 49. And it is going to be 15. 15-yard penalty going to set William Blount already inside Joe Matosian's deep field goal range. Leading by 23. 1:09 to go. Clemmer freezes them. Heritage nearly jumped but didn't. He's got 2 receivers left, 2 right. Zach Garner in the slot, and Franklin is your tailback.
Should come down here should come to Zach Garner.
Looking left, into Job. Job gets inside the 28 or 25, down to the 22, maybe 23-yard line. Just pitch and catch right there. First down. Shell Station first down for the Govs. And down to the 23-yard line. That was an accurate pass. First and 10. Same formation. Straight drop, Clemmer looking. He's going to throw it across the middle into coverage. There's two guys there guarding Williams as he was a little late on the pass. Falls harmlessly to the ground. 42.9 left in the third quarter. William Blount now in a comfortable 23-point lead. See what Coach Bosco draws up here as they are in field goal range. See if we get Franklin. Clemmer takes, hands to Franklin. Hit Matt, but spins forward for a few. It's going to gain 2 maybe. Matt right at the line of scrimmage.
Franklin on the carry. Hit first by Spence, tackled by a host of Mountaineers.
There's a substitution.
39.
Third and 9. We're going 5 wide here. Try to get a quick 5 yards. Heritage doesn't jump. See what Coach Bosco calls.
Just let the quarter run out, I would.
He's got 9 on the play clock. If he likes the defense he likes. No, nope. Phillip's going to say, no, actually. They let the play go. I'm not sure if that down's going to count or not.
Yeah, it did.
Pass complete.
If it did, it's on numbers. As the coach was telling the quarterback, hey, we're going to go to the end of the quarter. He couldn't get it relayed to him. You don't want to say, hey, timeout. But
score after 3.
Anyways, we'll take another break here. We got 4th down and long coming when we come back on the Gov Nation Network. All right, they're quickly back out on the field as we're already a little bit late as it's 11:10. Keeble's going to put the block down at the 34. This will be a 44-yarder. Don't think he's hit one this long this year, but it's well within his range. It's down. The kick is way left. Doesn't look good at all.
Kick is no good.
So?
Mountaineers take over on their own 20.
Heritage will take over at the 20. Still homing in. William Blount's got starters in also. Heritage running a player in late. They'll need that right guard or right tackle probably. Holman takes the shotgun snap, hands to Hurst. Running wide. William Blount stretches it out nicely, and they're going to gang tackle him there after a pickup of 2 or 3.
Hurst carries, gains 3. Tackle by Smith.
Hurst has got to be getting worn out.
Trey to me. Nope, it's ace.
Second down and 8. They give him 2. Here's a handoff. Oh, big hit right there, Cooper. But he falls forward for 2 more, maybe 3 more. It's going to be 3rd down and 4.
Tackle by Franklin.
Likely go to the air here.
Yeah, at this point, 4th quarter, they may run it and then try for a 4th down play. Hurst, hands on his hips. He is winded. He'll get it. Nope, play action. Holman, deep shot, overthrows everybody. Just barely, though. As brings up a 4th down and 4, and Heritage will send on the punting team. Or they'll just tell Hurst to go back about 10 yards because he's already in the game. He does it all. Tristan Hurst does it all for the Mountaineers. He's a player. 4th and 4. Hold your water. Don't jump too quick. See if we can get Derman to get loose on a return. Low snap. No pressure from William Blount. And it's a short kick. Derman Fair catches it at the 45. So William Blount 55 yards away from pay dirt as they take over this drive.
Take over on their own 45.
Last drive stalled out inside, just outside the Campbell's painting orange zone as William Blount got down in there but had a couple negative plays. Already in final from Ottawa tonight, McMinn County, the opponent we take on next week, beats Ottawa 14-24. We got a timeout by the Mountaineers. They didn't like their defensive alignment against William Blount's offense. So next week we'll have a short post game tonight, Stan, since everybody's
late.
Yeah, we'll usually we like to do interviews after games, but since it'll be close to midnight when we go off, we'll just have stats and talk about McMinn County. Yeah, so we haven't had a lot of success in recent years down at McMinn County. Just a team that's had William Blount's number. And
William Blount did upset them last year.
Yeah, at home. Yeah, but on the road down there, it seems like we just. I can't tell you the last time we won down there. Might have been the 2005 season. But yeah, McMinn, they just
tough draw for them. I mean, McMinn, Robbie,
and they're rolling 3-0.
They had not given up a point.
Yeah,
but those are 2 pretty easy games they had. But then that's an impressive win over going to Ottawa and holding them to 14 points tonight.
All right, William Blount comes out with single set tailback. Franklin, 2 receivers right, 2 left. In the slot, it's going to be Derman and actually Matthews will be in the slot up top of your screen. See if he looks that way. Blitz coming from Hurst. Actually, Hurst jumps off sides. He was a little anxious there, and William Blount finally gets the free 5. Puts the ball at midfield.
Offside on the Mountaineers.
We lost 7 seconds though, or is that? As I looked at the clock.
Yeah. I think that is right, Robin. But at this point, I don't think anybody cares about 11-16. And this game well out of hand.
All right, Heritage.
Governors will get their first region win. Go to 2-2 on the season.
2-2 and 1-2 in the region. Yep. Clemmer looks left over right over here to Matosian. He gets a block from Derman and he sprung it and a big hit. That's a football play, guys. I'm not going to complain about that hit as he was trying to tight rope the sideline. But that's a Shell Station first down for the Govs. Just quick hitters like that, Stan. They've been very successful on plays like that.
Yes. That moves back. That goes for 12 right there. Joe Matosian has had a big night receiving, Robbie.
And he's walking off gingerly.
Well, that's not good.
Here's Clemmer rolling left. He's got into the ground, kind of throws it outside there to Derman.
Pass intended for Derman.
We got a flag on the play. It's got to be on William Blount. Illegal formation.
They'll decline that, I would think.
They had substitutions in. He's going to check on the other side. As I know, Ralphie's on this side, and the other side is Mark Payne.
Mark Payne, Pig.
So they do confer and say that it is illegal formation.
Hammondtree's going to take it.
He's going to take them, back them up 5, first down and 15.
False start against the Governors.
As they said, false start.
5-yard penalty.
It's kind of a confusing call, though, because it's the same signal.
Robbie, I was going to say Job is over 100 yards reception. I think 6 catches for about 115 yards.
So he's put his name in the hat for the Gov Nation player of the game. Trips to the left. Clemmer, straight drop. Going, steps up in the pocket. Deep pass, throws it over the head. That was actually a possible touchdown, but Matthews had broken over to the right, and Clemmer tried to lead him towards the end zone.
Just threw that one a little too far.
Yeah. But you live to play another down. Heritage is moving linemen all around here. Finally set. Clemmer hands to Franklin. Franklin breaks a tackle inside the 35 to the 30. First down yardage inside the 25. Mark him down. First down Govs at the 23.
Carried by Franklin, tackled by Golder.
Clemmer will take the shotgun snap, hand to Franklin. Franklin met right there at the 20. We're at the Campbell's Painting and More orange zone now. Back in there for about the 5th or 6th time tonight. Give Dwight a call, 865-679-7950. All your painting jobs, he'll take care of you. So pick up a 4, 2nd and 6. Clemmer looks left, double move. Dermott in the corner. It's caught by Dermott, and he's got a touchdown, his first of the year. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to name Noah Dermott the Gov Nation player of the game. He's got 2 picks and a touchdown on offense. And good little move there. Ball was right on target. He looked it all the way in, made the catch right at the 1-yard line and walked into the end zone. It's 36-7 with the Govs point pending.
20 yards and the touchdown.
That's a Magna 1 touchdown. Talking about right on target. Magna 1, always your best choice for premium oil. Kick is up and good. And it's 37-7.
Kick is good.
We'll take a short break and come back with a kickoff here from Heritage High School. Back here for another kickoff opportunity for Job to send it to the end zone for a touchback. This kickoff is brought to you by Anywhere Movers. All your moving needs, give Alvin Jeanette a call at 865-235-4108. And I had something else on my mind.
5 plays, 56 yards, Robbie, and Magnus 1 scoring a little over a minute. That's all they took that time.
So Job, I think we got him at 6 for 6 on touchbacks. A little bit into the wind this time. High kick is going to be fielded 1 yard deep. Nice kick by Job.
That's the best way he's kicked all night. They barely got it.
Kick in the end zone, touchback.
Robbie, another score here, and we'll be in the mercy rule for William Blount. So
after the first quarter, didn't think we would get there.
No.
A lot of substitutions probably in for the William Blount Govs on this drive. As I see Avery Crabtree at safety and Brendan Keeble at safety. Willix at linebacker. Here is a handoff to Hurst. Tackled there. Nice tackle by Willix, as we just mentioned. By Jimmy, the sophomore linebacker. Norman in. Barton still in. Interior, Trey Smith still out there. And Sidney Wilburn still in. Here's another handoff straight ahead. Good solid play for the Mountaineers. Going to bring up 3rd and short. Heritage is now saying wait till baseball, says the student section.
First carry tackled by Smith. Gain of 3.
They must not have a lot of confidence in their basketball team, do they?
Wow, yeah, you're right. 3rd down and 4, we'll call it. They'll hand again to Hurst. He's
not going to get it.
Wow, who's this on the right edge? That's Barton. That's going to bring up 4th down and 4. They're going to have to punt again. 8:15 to go in the game. We may see a quarterback change, possibly. First time to see. Not sure if they'll put in Clemmer or Matthews here, the younger Clemmer. Hurst set to kick. He's standing at the 10. Good snap this time. William Blount, a little bit of pressure. Low kick, going to be fielded by Derman. At the 45, he muffs it, gets it back though. Tried to run up on it and make a play. Saved some field position and luckily got back on it. So William Blount will take over at the 45.
No gain.
No, it looks like starting line's back in there. So looking for one more score to put it to the mercy rule and put us up over 35. Tyler, I don't think you're going to get the 60 points, though, that you guys were looking for.
No.
Cup just teased you guys again. The slow start cost William Blount tonight as they didn't score for 13 minutes in the first half. Cooper's the tailback beside Clemmer. Clemmer will hand to Cooper. Big hole over here. Cuts it up. Now bounces wide. Outside, tackled from behind. Nice play there as Spence brings him down, but it's another Shell Station first down for the Govs. Visit Sam at the Shell on 411 and William Blount Drive, open till 11 o'clock daily, 6 a.m. to 11. So 1st and 10. Trey Smith, no, it's Romero checking into the game for Garner. 7 minutes, 10 seconds left in this contest. Here's a handoff, running right. Breaking attack on a cutback. He's got the whole side over there. 30, 20, 10. Angle caught at the 4. Nice run. What a cutback there by Seth Cooper. It's going to be 1st and goal. That's a first down by the Shell, and we're in the orange zone, scoring zone. This is the dark, dark, dark orange zone. 1st and goal at the 4. Give Campbell's Painting and More a call at 679-7950. Clock stops at 6:55 as he went out of bounds. 1st and goal. Is it the 3 stand or 4?
Yeah, the 3 actually.
Give him the 3. Cooper still in there. Got Romero leading the way. Cooper gets it. Behind Romero. Plows over and into the end zone for another William Blount touchdown.
Cooper carries 3 yards and a touchdown.
That's a Magna 1 scoring drive brought to you by Seth Cooper. I think 3 carries all for him.
Yes.
3 carries, 55 yards on the Magna 1 drive. An extra point will put William Blount up by 37.
And we are in mercy rule.
Kick is bombed. Good.
Kick is good.
And we'll take a short break here on the GNN.
$150 yards in the second half on the ground.
150.
Cooper's at 77, Franklin at 89.
You ready?
Sure. Why not? All right, Joe Matosin. He's 7 for 7 on touchbacks. This kickoff brought to you by Anywhere Movers. Give Alvin Jeanette a call. Tell you what, 865-235-4108. All of our sponsors tonight are getting their money's worth as half the crowd is left, or over half the crowd is left, and everybody tuning in on the Gov Nation.
A big second half, Robbie, for William Blount here. 28 points they've put up on the second half in a quarter and a half.
Yeah.
Now they're over 150 yards rushing in the second half after being held to 6 in the first half.
This kick is going a little left and fielded, now muffed back at the 1 yard line. Here is Fox, I believe. No, actually it's number 9. That's Napier. A lot of running there to get back to the 15. Give it the 17. Stennett on the tackle. Caleb Stennett. So a lot of reserves now in for the Govs as they started on the last drive.
Last year the Govs beat Heritage by 42. This year, right now it's 37.
Yep. Yep. A few more plays here, and we'll take it to the house. Holman out of the shotgun. New tailback is in. It's number 3. He's going to be tackled by number 26. Brandon Muse, sophomore linebacker, tackle for loss.
Loss of 1.
And that was number 3 for Heritage, Daniel Fox, sophomore tailback. Here's a play action fake. Pass caught there for a short game, maybe about 8. So 3rd and 3. Actually better yardage than I expected.
That was a generous spot right there. That's a 37-point spot right there.
Yep, clock ticks though, under 5 to go. 3rd down and 3.
Gain of 8. Tackle by Holland.
Blitz coming for William Blount. And first down yardage for the Mountaineers. Fox gets past the 30 up to the 31. And the Battle of the Bell, Stan, is going to stay over on County Farm Road.
Yep.
Fox carries. Tackle by Willis.
As we looked at the all-time record, the Bell, though, has only went to Heritage 3 times.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, since 96. They won it the first year, and then 2 years here recently. But now it's back. Looks like William Blount's trying to start them another 19-game win streak. Here's a fumble, and he gets back on top of it. Does Holman. There's a miscommunication with him and Fox. 4.5 left. Mercy rule in effect. Loss of 2.
Loss of 2, 2nd and 12.
Cody Baumgartner down here at defensive back, a sophomore defensive back. Blitz coming by Willix. And a pass from Holman. Good blocking there. They didn't hold. And picking up positive yardage is Holman on the right edge. Picks up 4 is this spot. I thought, back a little bit. So picks up 4 yards on the keeper. 3rd down. There's a freshman stand I want you to look at, number 10 right here, Ashton Ocker, playing safety. I watched him in a freshman game. I like, what a blitz! And a sack by Stennett. They called him down, and Stennett comes off the left edge and unloads on Holman. Perfect timing. Was it Muse or?
No, it's Stennett, I believe. Wasn't it? Well, it may have been Muse. It's Muse.
Wow, it was Muse. It wasn't Stennett. Muse, sophomore. Outside backer with some speed.
Yeah, he'll hit you.
But yeah, here's they call him LA Stan, number 10. He's back to receive this punt. Ashton Ocker.
Ocker deep to return.
He's a little jitterbug, as they say. He stands at his own 40. Hurst back into punt. 2:52 to go. Timeout.
Heritage.
They're going to try to get an alignment set up as they had a few subs in.
They only had 10 guys out there, Heritage did.
This
I want to know where back there is.
You're back.
All right, we're back here for the kick from Hurst.
Ooh, high snap.
High snap, and William Blount comes out of it. Sky high, shanked it. William Blount needs to get away from it, and they will. They down it at the 42-yard line. So 2:40 to go.
He got so scared.
Clock continues to run in the mercy rule.
41.
So maybe 2 more plays. And this one.
Yeah.
Actually, they let 40 seconds go off. And this is William Blount calls timeout.
Oh.
Timeout, William Blount.
This timeout brought to you by 411 Storage.
I guess he wants to get some other players in, Robbie, probably, coach.
Yeah, set up the lineup. 411 Storage located 2703 U.S. Highway 411 South. Give them a call, 983-7706, for all your storage needs. I need a touchdown.
Washington State now leads Houston 21-14.
Yep, they're starting to show their.
Here comes Mike Leach. He could have been at Tennessee.
Favorite coach in college football.
He's not a lot of people's favorite, but he's got some fans.
He had a deal with Tennessee.
Yep.
And didn't he have a lot of off the field stuff that held that back?
Well, no. That's when they changed ADs.
Okay. New quarterback in is Matthew Clemmer, freshman. He'll take a handoff straight ahead to number 29, Casey Jones, another freshman.
Jones on the carry, tackled by Spence.
Couple more run plays, and William Blount's going to take this 37-point victory to the house with the bell. Here's a handoff running left, stuttering a little bit, putting his head down is number 27, T.J. Pierce, another freshman. So
T.J. Pierce on the
couple
carry.
freshmen get a couple carries.
Gain of 3. Tackled by Napier.
Shotgun formation for Clemmer. Pierce again stands to his right. Heritage could be blitzing. Pass for Clemmer. Caught on the outside by number 18, I believe, is
Clanton.
Christian Clanton, senior wide receiver. Getting in, get him in a catch against his crosstown rival that he'll always remember. So one more play in this game will be over. As I believe, yeah, it was over 40 seconds to go. So they got to run one more play. This will be your final play. And what a nice second half for William Blount. They did what we expected them to do, winning 28-0. Clemmer, one last chance. He'll take it. Toss it over here to Jones. A little bit of a block in the back. They won't call. Jones goes down. Turnover on downs. And 15 seconds will probably take up the time on the change of possession. And that's your final score tonight from Heritage High School. William Blount 44, Heritage 7. Take a short break and wrap it up with the postgame show here from Heritage High.
That's the ball game. William Blount 44, Heritage 7.
Back at Heritage High School, where William Blount defeats Heritage by a score of 44-7. Here are your final statistics brought to you by Iguani Farms Golf Course. Call out there and get a tee time for this weekend. First downs, William Blount had 24. Heritage only had 10. Yards rushing, William Blount, thanks to a big second half, had 162 yards on the ground. Heritage had 32. Through the air, William Blount was 14 of 23 for 231. Heritage 9 of 21 for 65. Total offense, William Blount had 393. Heritage had 97. Turnovers, Heritage had 3. William Blount had 1. And in penalties, William Blount was penalized a total of, William Blount was penalized 3 times for a total of 25 yards. Heritage was penalized 6 times for 53 yards. Individually for the Governors, on the ground, it was the Micah Franklin show again, as he ended up with right at 89 yards for William Blount, although Seth Cooper added 77 on the ground. That was most of William Blount's. Clemmer did have 10 yards as well. Through the air, of course, Clemmer was 14 of 23 for 231, and he did have 2 touchdowns in that as well. Receiving, Job Matosian had 6 catches for 115. Also, Micah Franklin had a couple of catches for 7. Job, by the way, did have the touchdown as well. Noah Derman, 2 catches for 43 yards and a touchdown. Bryston Williams, 4 catches for 74 yards as well. So that completes the William Blount individual statistics. So once again, the Governors moved to 2-2 on the season with a big 44-7 win over Heritage. They go to 1-2 in the region, Robbie, so they kind of stay alive for the playoffs. They get that first region win. They got a big one next week on the road at McMinn.
Yeah, just got to keep going, keep plugging along, dig out of this 0-2 deficit. Now they got 1. Big news is, though, Ben Kinney not sure on his status going into the next week. We'll get the update on him, I'm sure. Join us Tuesday night or Tuesday afternoon in the in-school match as the volleyball team will be in action here on the Gov Nation Network. And next Friday night, we'll be on the road as the troops head down.
Robbie, you're not on. You're on now.
All right, sorry, I was off the air there. But William Blount, solid win, Stan. They digging out of the hole of 0-2 in the region now, up to 1-2.
Yeah, it's a big win. So, as you said, we go to McMinn County next week, take on the Cherokees, I think. And as you said, we've never played well down there recently in the recent history, although we did upset them at home last year. 38-35, I believe, was the final score.
And I would consider next week William Blount an underdog by a touchdown or two.
And
after
basically,
seeing what they did to Ottawa tonight.
Robbie, they're probably going to need to win 2 more games in the region to get into the playoffs, to guarantee a playoff game, right? I mean, they could get in with 2 wins, on some tiebreakers, but you really don't want it to happen.
But 3, you feel like you got a shot at the 4th spot with 3 wins.
And so they've got 3 games left. With McMinn, starts with McMinn. We got Bradley later in the year, and then Cleveland at home on senior night. So big games coming up, all those region games. It seems like our schedule is top loaded with region games.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then as we go on, but I mentioned as I was off the air there, 2 o'clock Tuesday.
Yes.
The Gov Nation will be broadcasting the volleyball team in the in-school match, and then next week we'll take the show on the road again. We're on the road tonight, but still in Blount County, so we'll go down to McMinn, try to pull out that victory, and keep our playoff hopes alive. You win that game, I think you're really feeling confident. Over 500 at 3-2. You got couple winnable games there after homecoming and a few things. So, good win. They're great second half tonight for the Govs, and we'll wrap it up here on the Gov Nation Network. Thanks to Tyler on color and Stan's color and stats, and Richard, our producer tonight. Thank you for all you do. We'll catch you guys Tuesday here at 2 o'clock on the Gov Nation Network. God bless.